Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Johnny Seymour. I'll be commentating on these games you're watching live here in beautiful Lubbock, Texas. We're at the Lubbock Memorial Civic Center. You're watching Elite Singles bracket play of the Texas Cornhole League Signature Series event number 4 on the season. Luke Anderson throwing the OC Kratos against Ernest Monarca throwing the Hercules. Both these guys are fairly experienced in Texas Cornhole League play. This is the double elimination bracket part of they played in the pool play earlier. Tens all the way around. They played in the pool play and advanced to the Tier 1 bracket. There's Tier 1 and Tier 2. There were 5 players in each pool. And this is a first round game in the bracket. The winner gets to play the number 1 seed, Gavin Canó. In another first round games going on over on court number 14, Terry Swinny 10, Oscar Marina 4 early on. Zach Faulkner 4-0 against Dean Parker. Richard McKee 9-6 lead over Jacob Daly. Mason Vega is leading Victor Alday 9-2 early on some first round games. But here you're watching Luke Anderson in the blue, khaki colored shorts, headset purple, throwing the OC Kratos. Ernest against Ernest Monarca with the purple, black, and white OC J. Hodge OC jersey. Throwing Hercules. Luke Anderson with a 2-0 lead early on. Bag for bag so far here in this round number 3. A little block on the left side, but near the hole for Ernest. It affected Luke just enough to get his bag to go to the left, and Ernest capitalizes with a 12-10 round to tie things up at 2. Ernest Monarca, the former, I think he played baseball and maybe at Pepperdine University out in California. He's a postman, or was it worth the Postal Service? Luke Anderson went to Keller High School there in Keller, Texas. Both players 3 for 3 so far this round. And a miss by Monarca gives Luke a chance. He takes advantage. He gets the 2 with the 12-10 round, makes it 4-2. Going into round number 5. Luke Anderson leads off. Bag a little bit to the left. He's going to have to work to get that one to come back. See if Monarca can stay true and keep it in play without helping Luke out. Luke's going to step out just a little bit, try to grab it. Jammed him up. Needed a little bit more to the right. He seems like he stepped out about another shoe size to the left. Slick-sided effort. Did collect them all. What a shot by Luke Anderson. Nice sack, young Luke. And Monarca's third bag is in undramatically. And that one goes off to the right for Luke. Chance for Monarca to get 2. He does. Another 12-10 round. Makes the score 4-4. These guys are throwing 10s and 12s so far. Monarca's up leading off things off here going into round number 6. Should not be a problem here with that bag right in front. Luke should push right through it. Replaced it. Back block by Monarca. Good spot. Luke can go around it. Yeah, he went over it, kind of rolled it. Bag set on the backside around 9 o'clock on your dial. Monarca jammed things up a little bit there. He kind of pushed his and Luke's first bag in. Close to the hole. Tightened that hole up a little bit. A little backloaded roll shot. Didn't have enough didn't quite get over the hill. Monarca's contemplating his decision. He's going slick side here. He's going to try to push the pile. Well, he threw his bag off. Knocked one of Luke's off. Luke wants to take a look at it. He calls a timeout. I think he sees one. I think he wants to know if there's enough room for an airmail, which I think he's got a bag, like I say, around 9 o'clock on your dial. He could possibly airmail and drag that bag, maybe if he hit it right. Got to be precise, though. He could knock one of Ernest's in. Just like that. Perfect shot. What a sack by Luke Anderson. Airmail drag like he's done it a gazillion times before, and he probably has. That was a 7-5 round. That airmail drag was able to get him a couple of points. He takes a 6-4 lead. Monarca was going to step out to grab that bag. Luke put his bag in his way. He just keeps it tight, goes down the middle. Luke's going to try to tilt that bag right to left, collect that bag. Moves a little bit closer, more in Ernest's way. Back block here might be a good idea. The only thing bad about doing a back block like that is if you miss it, but also you give up that bag. Firm push, nothing went. Right now it's 8-5. I think Monarca's going up. Nope. Left it. I don't know what that was. 8-5 looks like. Indeed. 3 more for Luke Anderson. Ups the score to 9-4 after 7 rounds. 9-8-6 for Luke, 9-1-4 for Ernest Monarca with a current PPR check. I let that one a little short left. Shouldn't be a problem for Monarca to get around that one. $10 for Luke. 12 for E. Makes the score 9-6. Luke with the lead. Ernest with first bag. Ernest's first bag, a high arching shot, goes in. Bag for bag so far this round. Ernest Monarca with a 12. Luke Anderson with a 12. That's a 12-12 wash. A couple of big Texas. Back-to-back 12s for Ernest Monarca. He's still down 9-6 going into round number 10 here in beautiful Lubbock, Texas at the Lubbock Memorial Civic Center. Texas Cornhole League's signature series event number 4 on the year. This is the Elite Singles, the bracket play. Luke leaks one off to the left, out of play on the left side. Ernest with a chance to get some points here. That's a 12. See what Luke does. See if he tries to minimize or goes after it. He did go after it, and he got it. A little collect to minimize. It's a 12-10 round for Monarca. Makes the score 9-8. His third straight big Tex. Easy game four-bagger, if you will. Brought to you by Dan Rogie and Jason Keller with Easy Game Cornhole Apparel. Check out their booth if you're here in Lubbock. Everything for those guys is just too easy. Monarca has found the middle. He's on a little bit of a heater. Good get-around shot by Anderson. Replacement by Monarca. What a sack. Forced a mistake by Anderson. He's going to step out. It's another 12. That's his fourth big Tex for E. Monarca. Luca. He wishes he was Luca. Luke goes in for a 10. That's another 2 more points for Ernest Monarca. Takes the lead, 10-9. Going into round number 12. Throwing those OC Hercules. High arching bag settles just in front of the hole, right in Luke's lane. Luke should be able to navigate his bag either through or around that one. He replaces it. Ernest kind of nests on the backside. I think both those bags are going to go. And there they are. Nice cleanup right there for Luke. And Monarca with his 5th straight four-bagger. And a 12 for Luke also. PPR, Luke's at a 10-2-5. Ernest is at a 10-3-3. Last 5 rounds by Monarca have been perfect. See if Luke can bully that one out a little bit out of the way, kind of stop this streak that Monarca is on. Nope, brought it in a little closer. Perfect pickup by Ernest. Is he going to go 6 in a row? Indeed, 6 straight 12s for Ernest Monarca. Back-to-back 12s for Luke Anderson. Another 12-12 wash. Ernest, after that went in, he kind of looked kind of funny, like, what? Yeah, that may be the end of the streak right there. That one bag right there went off to the left. Unless Luke helps him out a bunch, he's going to have to settle for a 10 here if he can make the next 2 bags. Luke pured it down the middle. Ernest with a 10. Luke can get a 12 here and take a lead. Got it. Luke Anderson with his 3rd straight 12. Takes a 1-point lead at 11-10. Going into round number 14. Monarca had made 6 straight four-baggers. But both of them are putting bags in holes right now. Not really making any, doesn't seem to be any effort in the block. They're both just making bags. There's a bag that's kind of short left in front of Luke's lane. Luke kind of blocks behind it. Ernest back blocks. Luke goes slick side. Baggy throws. Goes off the back to Oklahoma. 10-9 round for Ernest. Ties things up here at 11. Ernest's first bag this round is kind of in Luke's lane. He doesn't mind. He goes right past it. And he tried to avoid it that time. Went too far to the left. Ernest's bag was too deep. Bounced over the hole. Seven for Ernest. Six for Luke. 7-6 round. Gives Ernest another point. Makes it 12-11. This is going into round number 17. 10-1-3 for Luke. 10.19 for Ernest on the PPR check. They're making bags. Clean up there by Luke Anderson. Ernest has got one out of play. He goes in with a 10. Luke can get 2 here if he gets in. Takes a lead. He does. Big text for Luke Anderson. Takes a 1-point lead at 13-12 after 17 rounds. This is the Elite Singles Bracket Play, a first-round game. Winner against Gavin Canó. If Luke can finish up here, it's like he'll probably grab a couple more if he can convert his next 2 bags. Might have to check that. He's going to get 4 more. See if he can convert this collect here. He's just got to stay tight down the middle. Didn't quite get it too far to the right. Monarca's going to step out a little bit, try to get around. Did not get it to go. Had a chance to wash. Instead, he'll give up 2 points there to Luke. 8-6 round for Luke. Makes it 15-12. Luke Anderson out of Keller, Texas. He didn't like that one. That one kind of went too far to the left. Good little roll shot there by Monarca. Nice sack. Luke steps out a little bit to the left. He'll try to make some magic here. He gets a little closer, but back block here by Monarca would have been smart. I think he wanted to. The bag just went too far to the right. Same situation for Luke. He can slink it in there if he wanted to. Let's see what he does. Too far to the right. And Ernest gets his bag to go for a 12, but unfortunately took one of Luke's with him for 2 points, 15-14. Good little battle going here, going into round number 20. 15-14, Luke Anderson over Ernest Monarca. Airmail by Ernest Monarca is good. Luke's going to step out and try to make some magic here. He goes backloaded. Tries to roll it over. Bag cuts over. Another airmail by Monarca is good. Bang. Luke's in a bind here. He doesn't need to get fancy because if he gives up a 7, this game's over. That was the right shot right there. Clean everything up. Minimize with a 12-10 round here. Two more for Monarca. Makes it 16-15. These guys have been throwing a lot of bags this game. Like I say, this is going into round number 21. This is the Elite Singles bracket play. Short left by Luke. Ernest is steady down the middle. He steps out. Luke's going to try to grab that bag and bring it a little bit closer. And let's see what he does here. Perfect. Great sack by Luke. That's another 12 from Ernest Monarca. Luke does the same. 12-12 wash. The score is still 16-15. That's the 10th 12 that Ernest has thrown this game. He's been on fire. That one is not very fire-like. It's kind of off to the right, and tough way for him to collect that one. He's going to have Luke do the work for him, and I don't think Luke's going to try to do that. Luke's going to try to get it out of the way just like that. Yeah, that bag's out of play. As long as Luke goes in the next bag, he's going to have a chance to grab a couple more points, take a lead. Back and forth here. And he does. 12-10 round for Luke Anderson makes it 17-16. Eight 12s in this game for Luke going into round number 22. Pretty good battle between these two veterans of cornhole here in Texas. Didn't really expect anything different between these two guys. Luke's the kind of guy that can get really, really hot. Bag off to the left a little bit, maybe out of play. He'll have to get an airmail to drag it. His last bag, does he go up? Nope, he just goes in and settles for a 10. That's wise. And crossed his fingers and hoped that Ernest missed, and he did. That's a 10-10 wash that round. That miss by Luke didn't hurt him. 17-16, Elite Singles bracket play here in the Lubbock Memorial Civic Center in Lubbock, Texas. Third year in a row that TCL has ventured out to the west part of the state. A little blocker by Luke, back blocker by Ernest. Ernest turns around, checks the score. Luke cleans it up perfectly. Nice sack. Ernest goes around his blocker that he put on himself. Has no effect on Luke. Luke just steps out a little bit to create a better angle. And he threw it too far to the left. He still thinks he's okay. And Monarca throws that one out there, way out there on the right. Out of play in right field. No man's land. Luke should be able to split those two bags. Just like that for a 10. And Ernest settles for a 6. That's a 4-piece. 4 and 17 is 21. That's what we play to here in Texas. Luke Anderson moves on. Ernest goes to the loser's bracket. Luke goes on to play Gavin Canó. And that game right there is coming up right next between Gavin and Luke. Luke finished that game with a 10.25 PPR. Just Edge and Ernest, who threw a 10.04. It's tough to say that you lose a game if you throw a 10. But 10s don't win these days, man. You got to throw 11s, 12s, and 13s sometimes. I'll see if I can find some other scores going on here. Clayton Ely, a 17-8 leader over Bryson Casmir. Zach Harris, 11-5 over Jacob Watley. Brandon Gregor, 16-13 lead over Isaac Munoz Sr. And early on, Kyle Francis, 3-2 lead over Gavin Mullen. There's Gavin Canó in the black t-shirt, black joggers. Looks like he's throwing an OC bag as well, probably a Kratos. Over on court 14, Chase Lester is matched up against Terry Swinny. They haven't started yet. That should be a pretty good game. Terry, I talked to him earlier. He said he started out pretty slow, but he's found his groove and he's been on fire. That may be a pretty good match. Terry beat Oscar Marina 21-9 first round. Dean Parker, 21-8 winner over Zach Faulkner. Richard McKee beat Jacob Daly 21-6. Mason Vega, 21-7 winner over Victor Allday. Drew Dixon defeated Kevin Elliott 21-2. Clayton Ely ended up winning that game against Casmir 21-8. He gets to play AJ Sims next. But here we have Gavin Canó warming up, waiting on Luke Anderson. I'm sure probably went to the men's room. He's on his way back. There he is, getting his music right, getting his headphones put back on. He did not put them on. He just grabbed his bags and walked to the other end to begin his warm-ups. It's like both of them are throwing a similar bag. Blue colored carpet on the back. It's like Gavin's are either a little bit newer or just a little bit lighter colorway on the design on the front of it. The slick side part of it. Looks like they're going to do another down and back. I'm live here watching the Elite Singles bracket play here. This is a second round game. Luke Anderson and Gavin. Luke's got his headphones in now. Sporting the navy blue AJ's t-shirt. Should be a pretty good game. Gavin plays more across the country than Luke does. But that doesn't mean Luke can't hold his own. Luke is, like I say, he is a very streaky player and a very tough out. It's like they're going to spin him up and get ready to start. It's like it's going to be Gavin leading things off. They knuckle up each other, and Gavin sets up, lets her rip, up and in. Good collect. Gavin with a 12. Anderson with a 12. 12-12 wash to start this game off. I was watching Gavin's release there. That's kind of a flicking motion with his hand at the end as the bag comes out of his hand. A short right for Luke. For Gavin. A firm fourth bag by Luke gets him a 10. 12-10 round for Gavin gets him on the board first. Gavin's first bag is right at the hole in a little V block position. Got Luke to miss to the left a little bit. Luke kind of steps out a little bit, tries to collect, and he did. Nice sack by Luke. Gavin steps out about a foot, tries to collect that bag, and he does. This bag can go in for a 12-12 wash. Score is still 2-0. Straight 12s for Gavin to start this game. 2 12s and a 10 to start for Luke. Gavin back blocks Luke's back block. Luke tried to roll it over, didn't quite get it to go. Slick-sided effort here coming by Gavin. Good. Luke went slick side, tried to push the pile. He's got 3 bags sitting on the board. Gavin knocks in one of Luke's. Luke's best, I bet the only thing I can see him doing here is just going in for a 6. That would be an 8-6 round for Gavin for 2 more. And he missed it. It's an 8-4 round for Gavin Canó. Takes a 6-0 lead, Gavin Canó over Luke Anderson. After 4 rounds. Gavin should step out, get a better angle to help with that bully effort that he's coming up with. He just went in. Thought maybe he might try to go right to left to bully that bag, but Luke went after it. The bag he threw went off the back. Gavin's got a chance to score some points this round, but he kind of leaves his out to the right a little bit. Still collectible, though. There's a pickup by Luke. That's what he was trying to do with that last bag. Jammed him up. Luke can get a point here if he can slide it in without knocking one of Gavin's in. He's got a little bit of room to work with here. See if he can convert. He did. A little reverse cut action there. A 9-8 round for Luke Anderson. Gets him on the board at 6-1. A lot of bags being thrown right now. We're in the Lubbock Memorial Civic Center in Lubbock, Texas. Texas Cornhole League Signature Series event number 4. Ooh. He looked at his hand. That bag went way off to the left, right out of his hand. Gavin's got a chance to get 3 here. If he can convert this shot here, it's either going to be 1 or 3. Unless he misses it altogether and it's going to be a wash. But he puts it in for a 12-9 round. Makes the score 9-1. Gavin over Luke. Next Signature Series event is going to be in Wichita Falls in May. And then that will be number 5. And the 6th one will be along with the Conference Championships at Choctaw Casino Resort in Durant, Oklahoma. I believe that will be in June. Good get around there by Luke. Slick-sided collect by Gavin is good. It's a nice sack. Luke's going to step out to avoid that bag, kind of maybe bully it a little bit also, see if he can. That bag took off right. Went on the opposite side of where he was aiming for sure. Slick-sided push, collect effort is good by Gavin. That's a 12-9 round for Gavin. It gives him 3 more. Takes his lead from 9-1 to 12-1. Going into round number 8. PPR check. 10-8-6 for Gavin. 9-2-9 for Luke. Whew. Smoking. Luke's got a chance to grab a few here. Gavin's got a couple bags kind of around and near the hole. Good collect there. Nice sack by Luke. Gavin takes an 8. Luke settles for a 12. Darn. 12-8 round for Luke. Anderson makes it 12-5. That was round number 8. Going into round number 6. This is the second round of the Elite Singles Bracket play. Double elimination. Another bag off to the left by Gavin. Luke's going to step out and try to split Gavin's bags with a reverse cut. Would be the ideal shot if he can pull it off. He goes firm replacement. Same situation for Luke. See, I'd go slick side really easy right here, but he's going to go firm, sticky. And the bag that he threw kind of went off to the left. Gave Gavin an opportunity to throw a slick-sided collect, and he did. Got the 10-10 wash. Score is still 12-5. This is going into round number 10. Short right for Luke. It's collectible unless Gavin, who steps out, tries to get around it, bullies it a little bit, and he kind of helped Luke out a little bit, actually. I think they're still there. Gavin with this nice, good-looking flat bag. Nestles in there right in the middle of the board there in front of the hole. Uh-oh. I don't know if those are going to go or not. There's 3 bags trying to get in one hole. I think the next time a bag hits the board, they're all going to go. They're looking at them, looking as if they're moving, so they're kind of waiting. Luke can't tell if they're stopped moving. I think they stopped moving. One of the worst things is whenever you get ready to throw in the middle of your swing, the bags fall. He steps out a little bit. He's going to try to go at it. Perfect collect. For a 12 for Luke Anderson. Gavin. Slick-sided. Perfect. Nice sack there by Gavin Canó. 12-12 wash. First bags are up and in. Two for 2. That blocker forced a mistake. Oh, he couldn't capitalize. Gavin had an opportunity to grab a couple. The bag he threw went off to the left for a 10-10 wash. Other scores on court 14. Chase Lester and Terry Swinny are knotted up at 11. Bryce Forbes with a 15-0 lead over Mark De La Garza. Here it's 12-5. Gavin over Luke. Another mistake by Luke. I don't know if Gavin's picking up. How Luke has been responding to that bag that's right in front of the hole, and he went after it and completely missed it. He's going to give up some points here. Gavin should collect this bag. He left it short left. Wow, Luke got lucky there. He got really lucky. He can minimize here. Just goes in. Finishes with an 8. He tried to, I'm not sure what he tried to do, but ended up back went off to the left for a 6. This could be a 4-piece. Got it. Nice sack by Gavin Canó. That's a 10-6 round. That's a 4-piece. Chicken McNugget for Gavin. Increases his lead to 16-5. After 12 rounds, this is going into round number 13. Gavin shooting 10.5 every round. Luke's at 9.58. Another mistake. Little bag in front of the hole has Luke. Can't keep it in the middle. The bag's gone off every time the last 3 rounds. And there's another one off there. A slick-sided effort here is what I would expect Gavin to do. Yeah, he's got it turned over and try to collect both those bags. Just like that, perfect. Luke stepped out. That's going to be the ball game. Yeah, it is. Gavin with a 12. Luke just concedes his last bag, and Gavin will move on. He's going to play Brandon Gregor. Luke's going to go to the loser's bracket. Brandon Gregor beat Isaac Munoz Sr. 21-13. Coming up next on court 2, we got Cannon Hatcher outside of Memphis, Tennessee, playing against Levi Haddock. Holding a can of beer that somebody else's. He said, "Get that stuff out of here." Levi Haddock throwing the center greaves he threw in Denton. And I believe he threw them in Mesquite. Cannon, not real sure what bags he's throwing. Probably a Olympus cornhole bag, being that that's what he's got on his blue shirt. Levi made mention that the bags that he's throwing, those greaves, said they were playing really slow. He said he kind of liked it. So we'll see how they work for him in this game against a pretty tough opponent in Cannon Hatcher. Cannon with the gray colored, they look like on cloud shoes. They got the OC on them, kind of repping the OC brand. Levi with the BEK jersey, black, gray, and red trim. Black shorts. Black BEK hat. See if they're getting ready to start here. This is the elite singles bracket play. They're going to do another back, I guess. This is their second down and back. This is both of them, their first game. They both had byes. Other scores going on. Dean Parker's up 3-0 over Grant Upchurch. Bryce Forbes, 19-6 leader over Mark De La Garza. Austin Waskow, 21-5 winner over Jesse Gardner. Kyle Francis beat Gavin Mullen, 21-19. He plays Zach Harris next. Zach Harris with 21-9 winner over Jacob Watley. They spinning them up. They're getting ready to start. Levi Haddock, Cannon Hatcher. Cannon's going to lead things off here. High arching bag nestles in to the left of the hole. He steps out, tries to collect it on the slick side, misses it. Knocks in Levi's. Levi replaces that bag. Levi kind of helped him out a little bit there. Cannon's last bag, slick-sided effort. Threw too far to the left, didn't get it towards the hole enough. Levi gets his fourth bag to go in for a 12-10 round for Haddock. 2-0 lead over Cannon Hatcher. Levi steps out. We want to leave that bag there. That bag messed up Cannon's first bag. That was a little better. A little back block. Steps out again. Reverse cut action. This sets on top of Cannon's. Cannon goes up for an airmail. Too deep off the back. Levi, reverse cut, gets the bag right in front of the hole. Cannon settles for a 2. That's a big round for Cannon. I mean for Levi. A little 6-2 round. Gives him a 4-piece. Increases his lead to 6-0. Cannon's going to have a hard time bringing that bag back. Unless Levi helps him out, which I'm sure he doesn't want to do that. So far, so good for Levi. Ooh, unlucky. Unlucky break there for Cannon. Baggett through kind of skipped over the hole. He's kind of just shaking his head. It's a 12-8 round. Another 4 spot for Levi Haddock. Takes a 10-0 lead against the Olympus cornhole throwing Cannon Hatcher. That's going to be a tough one to bring back for Levi. It's way short and way left. The back block here would be smart, but he reverse kind of backloads it, gets a real roll shot over Cannon's bag. Cannon goes slick side, kind of jams it up right in front of the hole. There's a back block that I was expecting Levi to do. He did knock one to Cannon's in. Cannon went slick side roll. See if he goes through all this. He's going slick side. He went too firm with it. Baggy threw one off the back. Settles for a 10-9 round for Levi. Makes it 11-0. Levi Haddock. He gave Cannon 2 on that one. That was my bad. Looks like that was a 9-7 round. I guess Levi had a bag off that I didn't notice. 10-2 is the score. Good collect there by Cannon. Young Levi goes up and in. Almost a good collect there by Levi. Unlucky break on the bag that he threw. Kind of just nestled in on the back side of the hole. It's 2 more for Cannon. After round 5, this is going into round number 6. Second time going this way that Levi's left one short left. Trend. Is it a trend if he does it twice or 3 times? Let's go 3 times. He's going to step out, try to collect it, move it closer to the hole. He's going slick. Perfect. What a shot by Levi Haddock. Should bully that bag out of the way a little bit, take the opportunity for it to collect away from young Cannon, but he did not make it over there. Kind of replaced his bag. Cannon's going to step out way to the right, try to collect that bag. He goes slick side. Missed it. Didn't quite get enough of it. Settles for a 10. Levi can go in for he did, a 12. 12-10 round. 2 more points for Levi. Makes it 12-4. A 12-4 lead for Levi over Cannon. Center greed throwing Levi Haddock. High arching bag just hit barely short on the front part of the board. That hit in the blue. That hit in the Gulf of America. Airmail by Levi Haddock from way downtown. Bang! Over everything. In the way that Cannon's bags are, he's going to have to almost try to do the same thing because Cannon's bag is in his landing area. That was that was a difficult shot for Levi. They ended up working out okay. He got a bag to go in, but the bag he threw went off. But the slick side to collect replacement by Cannon is good. Levi gets the little flop roll for a 9. Cannon can go in for a 10. Missed it. Bag skips around the back side of the board. It's a 9-8 round for Levi. Makes it 13-4. Good get-around shot there by Cannon Hatcher. See if he does the same thing here. Almost. Slick-sided effort here to collect by Levi. Missed it. Baggy threw one off the back. Cannon. Perfect position. Got hold control now. Levi tried the same thing. I think he's got 5. It's 5-5 right now. Cannon gets them all, cleans it up for a 10-7 round. That worked out pretty good for young Cannon. Makes it 13-7. Levi's bag isn't bad. He didn't like it. Cannon definitely didn't like that one. Back block knocked in Cannon's. He's got some work to do here. Levi really wanted that bag a little bit more middle to keep Levi from doing that. What a shot. Nice sack, Levi. Haddock. Another bag off to the right. Cannon fell apart that round with a 6. 6-piece nugget coming up for Levi Haddock with a 12-6 round. Makes it 19-17. Levi Haddock. Levi's sporting a 9.44 PPR at this point. Cannon's 8.11. Up. Airmail got it. Cannon Hatcher. Slick sided push collect is good. Can't hurt him unless he in-ones him here, which is what he does not do. Settles for a 10-9 round. Gives up 1. Makes it 20-17. That was a smart play by Cannon because had he missed, that would have been the ball game. He's a very good airmailer. He didn't feel like taking that risk, which may not have been a bad decision. Replacement. Back block. Roll, good. Nice sack. Same thing by Levi. Nice sack, Hatcher. Almost a collect by Cannon. Forces him to try it again. Almost got it to go. Left it a little bit short, but good bags right there by Cannon and Levi. Makes it 10-10 wash. Score remains 20-7. That was round number 11, going into round number 12 here. This is the Elite Singles bracket play. The winner of this game will get the winner of Dylan Turpin and Richard McKee, currently led by Dylan 14-8. Cannon's got a bag off to the right. He's going to try to go get it. He's got to. He just kind of turned it a little bit, but I don't think he's going to be able to get enough of it. He's going to have to go in here and going after it again. Yeah, that's it. Levi Haddock takes the win over Cannon Hatcher. Other scores: Mason Vega 7-3 over Brandon Martinez. Anthony Delgado 13-2 lead over Alfredo Vasquez. And Sammy Soto early on lead of 2-0 over Drew Dixon. Coming up next, we got Madden Franco and Josh Dalton. I'll be back with you in just a few moments. All right, I'm back, folks. We got Madden Franco throwing the center greeds. And Josh Dalton throwing the believers, center believers. Josh with the orange deer hunting hat turned around backwards out of Austin, Texas. Got a little ink on his arms. Braces around his wrist. Black pants. Steps with his right foot. He has been throwing very well this event. Elite singles bracket play. He did real well in the pool play earlier today. Madden Franco with the center cornhole cheat code jersey. Black joggers and white Nikes. I think they're going to do another down and back. I think I saw Madden ask if they do one more down and back. Josh wanting to straighten out the boards a little bit on that end. Josh Dalton. Some other scores going on. Anthony Delgado's opening up a 15-6 lead over Alfredo Vasquez. Over on court number 17, 11-0 lead for Sammy Soto over Drew Dixon. Zach Harris went on to defeat Jacob Watley in 21-9. He now plays Kyle Francis in the next round. Chase Lester went on to defeat Terry Swinny 21-17. He plays Austin Waskow, who beat Jesse Gardner 21-5. Bryce Forbes, 21-6 over Mark Delagarza, and didn't see this one coming. Dean Parker 21-0 over Grant Upchurch. Dylan Turpin defeated Richard McKee 21-8. He plays Levi Haddock. This is the lower end of the bracket. Some of these guys are playing for the first. This is Madden and Josh's first game. Several other players had first round games and have moved on to their second. Airmail there on the warm up by Madden. Yeah, I believe they're giving some knuckles like they're getting ready to start. Let's see if they spin the bag to determine who goes first. They do. They give knuckles. Have their pre-game ritual. Dalton starting things off. That center believer bag goes in the hole. A lot of revs on Madden's bag. He throws a good-looking bag out of his hand with a lot of revs. Complete opposite of Josh's. Josh's bag is not quite as rapid with the revs, so to speak. Good collector. He's accurate, though. Very accurate. So far, 3 for 3. Madden has two bags kind of around the hole. One in front, one in behind. One in. And a 12 for Josh. Franco with the collect. Good shot. What a sack by Madden Franco. Minimizes with a 12-10 round. 2-0. Josh Dalton. Josh, pretty deliberate with his approach. Takes his time. Feels the bag out. Lets it fly. Perfect position. Madden replaces. Good bag by Madden Franco. There it is. Good collect by Dalton. Madden's third bag is a little bit too far to the right. It may be out of play. He's going to settle for a 10. Well, Josh knew it right when he let it go. He knew he let it go a little bit left and a little bit short. That's a 10 wash after 2 rounds. I have not seen Josh play before. He's pretty steady. As I say that, he throws one off to the right. Man. Madden shaking his head in disgust as he let this first bag out of play to the left. He stays in tight. Throws it right down the middle. Fires it in there. Dalton isn't going to like this outcome of this round. That's a 10-8 round for Madden. Ties things up 2-2. Not sure if Madden has ever played against Josh. Sometimes when you don't play somebody, you're not real sure their style of play and their ability. Sometimes it may take you a few rounds to see how they handle certain obstacles, see what their strategies are. Madden's got a bag off to the left, out of play. Good little reverse cut there by Josh Dalton to get around some noise in the middle of the court. A little roll shot over 2 bags by Madden is good. What a sack. Same bag as he did a moment ago. He likes it. Madden rolls it in, get it, but he does collect Josh's. Madden's settling in with an 8. Josh can go in here for a 10. Didn't give it enough space, left it too far out to the left. Score is still 2-2 here in court number 2. It's going into round number 5. This is the Elite Singles bracket play here in the Lubbock Memorial Civic Center in Lubbock, Texas. We're watching coverage of the Texas Cornhole League Signature Series event number 4 on the year. May they will go to Wichita Falls. June they'll go to Choctaw Casino and Resort in Durant, Oklahoma. Madden tried to clean all that up. Bag it through, kind of rolled over to the right. Didn't quite get it far enough for Josh. 8-8 wash. This is going into round number 6. Madden with first toss, gets it to go. Stretches his shoulders. He waits his turn. Clean up by Franco is good. Third bag is up and in for Franco. Josh has got a bag off to the left, kind of out of play. He's probably going to settle for a 10. Yeah, he kind of moved a little bit closer. Surprised me. Madden helped him out a bunch. I don't think he can get it to go unless he airmails it, but we'll see. See if he goes slick side, which he is. Madden finished with a 12. He lines it up, steps, lets her fly. What a collect. Nice sack by Josh Dalton. Heck of a collect. 12 wash. Nice bags right there by those guys. Franco's got one a little bit too far to the left, maybe out of play. We had to do something special to get it to go in. Not saying he can't, but you never know. Dalton decides to take a swig of water. Lines up, lets her fly right down the pipe. Pretty focused. Got a great tempo for himself going at his pace. Doesn't seem to be in a hurry. Takes his time, thinks out his thought. Good back block by Madden. Airmail. Just too far to the left, out of play, off the board. Backloaded roller's attempt by Madden. Didn't quite get it to go, but he settles for a 6. Dalton would be wise just to lay up here and settle for a 1-point loss for this round. He says, no, I'm going to go for an airmail, dude. Misses it, still keeps the bag on the board for a 6-5 round for Madden. Makes it a 3-2 lead after 7 rounds. Pretty dirty board so far. These guys have 3 12s between the two of them. Good get around by Madden. Patiently waiting his turn. He's going slick side. I wonder if he's going to try to slide through all that. He did perfectly. Good shot by Madden to get around all that. Oh, too much. Went too firm with it. Left him a little bit of a lane. Josh steps out just a hair. Try to get around all that. Those 2 bags in the front. Go slick side. Doesn't quite throw it deep enough. Looks like that's an 8-6 round for Madden. Makes the score 5-2. Bag kind of kicked to the left for Josh. Madden's bag is kind of in play still. See if he steps out. He does. Turns it over, goes slick. Didn't get the bag he wanted to go in, This bag goes in for a 10-10 wash. Did not get it to go. Left it too far to the left. That's a 10-8 round for Madden. Takes a 7-2 lead over Josh Dalton, who's pulled up his pants leg on the left side, revealing more ink on his left calf. Going into round number 10, 7-2, Madden Franco. Wow, what a shot. Heck of a sack right there. That bag kind of pinballed around a couple of bags and ended up making its way into the hole. A good little roll shot there by Madden goes in. Good cleanup there by Dalton. 10 for Madden. This bag goes in for Josh, will be a 12. I think only his second one of the day. Oh, no. Bad break. The bag's a little bit too far to the left. Skipped over, nestles up, sets up on the back side of the board. 10-10 wash. Perfectly placed V block right about level 2, 1 3/4, if you will. It's like he tried to go through it, bag kicked off to the left. That's the effect that that V block has. It seemed to affect Madden's bag the same way, just the opposite side of the board. He cleaned it up. Bag went to the left again, so he's got 2 bags on the left side. Madden shakes his head like I'm not sure what he expected, but Madden can go in here for a 10. Got it. Josh Dalton, his 4th bag. Up, tried to get it to collect. Didn't get it to go. That's a 10-8 round for Madden. Should make it 9-2. After 11 rounds, PPR check, Madden at 9.27. Josh Dalton, 8.64. A.J. Sims up 19-8 over Clayton Neely. Luke Anderson, 8-2 leader over Oscar Marina. Good game over on court number 16, Ty Thompson. 14-12 lead over Logan Chamberlain. And Gavin Mullen, a 15-6 lead over Zach Faulkner on current games right now being played. Here you got Madden Franco with a 9-2 lead over Josh Dalton out of Austin, Texas. Almost a good collector. He's got another bag, a couple bags to grab. Get those come in. Ooh, that kind of jammed things up a little bit right there. Not sure what's going to go, but let's see what Dalton does. He's got a couple bags to work with here. He got a bunch of bags jammed up. He went right at it. Kind of have a feeling Madden's going to do the same thing. He probably is, but he wants to take a look at it first. These guys kind of stroll down the lane to the other end. Bags fell in anyway. It's like a couple of Maddens did. I guess they just had to sneak up on them to kind of scare the bags in. They fell. I think Josh has got one off to the right, and Madden's got one right there in front of the hole. He's going to run a slick side push. Actually went sticky side, and the bag that he threw went off to the left. This could go in for a 10 for Josh. Got it. 10-10 washes all around. That was round number 12. Madden, first bag, leads off with a sack right down the middle. Ooh. Dalton's got a bag way off to the left, out of play. Madden didn't like it, but it's in a good spot. High arching bag by Josh just settles in right in the middle of the board for a 10-8 round. Gives young Madden 2 more points, increases his lead to 11-2. Joss just hadn't been able to take advantage of the opportunities. Just can't seem to get any points off young Madden. There's an opportunity. He can go 2 for 1 here, push. Let's see what he does here. He's going sticky side. He throws it pretty firm. Gets it. Good collect by Josh Dalton. Cleaned everything up. And he gave it back to him. Goodness gracious. There's an example of what I'm saying. Josh has had some opportunities. And that third bag just went off to the right. And then that bag there was short. Wow. Madden feels pretty fortunate there. He goes from possibly giving up a couple to getting a couple. A little 10-8 round increases his lead to 13-2. And there's one opportunity that Gavin missed right there. The first bag for Josh is off out in left field. Gavin had a chance to grab a couple more, but now he's got to make a couple of shots in order to do so. A little blocker, kind of short. Level 1.5 flat block, giving Madden something to look at here. He goes up top, airmail from way downtown, bang. Madden Franco. Heck of a shot. Puts Josh in a bind here because he knows he's giving up points here. And it's just a matter of how many, only 2. 10-8 round for Madden makes it 15-2. That's the third straight 10-8 round. We went from 9-2, now it's 15-2, going into round number 16. Madden in complete control here. Texas Cornhole League's Signature Series event number 4 here in Lubbock, Texas. Another bag off to the right by Dalton. Really short blocker, level 3 block, a little flat, right in the landing area. Good looking little flop shot by Madden, kind of gets it right in front of the hole. Slick-sided cleanup effort. Wasn't bad. Madden's got hole control. Slick-sided bag coming up. Josh Dalton. Missed it. That's a 4-piece. 10-6 round for Madden Franco. We're looking at a 19-2 lead from Madden. Winner of this game is going to get to play Sammy Soto, who defeated Drew Dixon 21-0. Logan Chamberlain and Thompson are in a battle, 19-18 tie. The winner gets A.J. Sims. (19-2) here. Madden with a 2-for-1 push is good. Josh Dalton's in a bind here. He's down 19-2. He's got a bag that's off to the right, but he did bring it closer with that shot. I imagine it's going to go. He's got his 2 and one of Madden's to see if he can manipulate that bag in the hole. Nope, he replaced it. He's going to have to really make a shot here to stay in the game. Madden can lock this up. Well, he made it. Got to have a shot here. Josh Dalton's got to throw it back almost to the right center of the hole and grab enough of his bag to collect it on the slick side. He goes up and way too far to the left. That's the ball game. Madden Franco moves on in the winner's bracket. Up next, we got Bryson Casmir and Mason Vega. I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, folks, I'm back. Court number 2 here in Lubbock, Texas at the Memorial Civic Center here. You're watching live coverage of the Elite Singles Bracket play here. A match just now in progress. Bryson Casmir with a 2-0 lead over Mason Vega. This is I believe it's a loser's bracket game. The loser will be eliminated. Bryson lost to Clayton Neely 21-8. Mason lost a second round game to Brandon Martinez 21-7. Winner of this game will play Alfredo Vasquez, but on to more important factors is this game right here, the one in hand. Mason Vega sporting the black center jersey, red writing. Bryson Casmir sporting the pink, blue, and black center jersey. Perplexion going on here. Slick-sided. Both of these guys are throwing Elvis bags. Good collect there by Mason. They're both throwing Elvis bags. The darker blue colored is the one that Bryson is throwing. He's up 5-0 after 2 rounds. Mason's first bag's off to the left. 2 for 2 so far for Bryson. Another bag off the left by Vega. Casmir. 10 right now. That bag's going to go. Oh, what a shot by Vega. Almost got it to go in without knocking in Casmir's. Couldn't quite do it. It's a 12-8 round for Bryson. Increases his lead to 9-0. After just 3 rounds. Brian's perfect 12 for 12 so far. He's going to stop that one as that bag lands real short, about 26 3/4 feet from the hole. His second bag is a blocker right in Mason's lane. Mason's pretty strategic. He back blocks a little bit in Casmir's lane. Casmir goes slick side, tries to collect it all. Got 1 to go. Ends up with a 7. Goes in for a 10 for Mason. Gets on the board 9-3. Mason Vega's first bag of the 5th round is good. And Casmir takes advantage of that 4th bag mistake by Mason. Gets 2 more, makes it 11-3. You're watching Texas Cornhole League Signature Series event number 4 on the year here in Lubbock, Texas. The 3rd year in a row that they've come to Lubbock. Lubbock is home to the University of Texas Tech University. The Red Raiders. Good collect there by Mason. Another good collect by Bryson. Nice sacks by these guys. And the 3rd bag by Mason's off to left, out of play. Casmir goes in for a 12. Vega goes in for a 10. That's 2 more for Bryson. That makes it 13-3. One of the owners of Texas Cornhole League, Chad Jacobson, a graduate from Texas Tech. 3 years ago, was able to get Texas Cornhole League out here and work things out for them to have an event here, a Signature Series event. This is the 3rd year in a row they've been here. I'm not sure if they're going to make it back next year or not. Next month, I take that back in May, not April, but in May they will be going to Wichita Falls. And then I believe in June they will have their conference championships along with the 6th Signature Series event in Durant, Oklahoma at the Choctaw Casino and Resort. Going into round number 8, that's a 12-12 wash, 13-3 lead for Casmir. I've seen Mason play an awful lot. Haven't seen Bryson play as much except for the last year or so. He's been a pretty strong player, though. He's got an opportunity to collect some bags. So if he goes slick side, he does. See if he can collect that pile there. Got it. What a shot by Bryson Casmir with the 3-bag collect. That's a 12-10 round for Casmir. Makes it 15-3. Going into round number 9. PPR check. Casmir at a lowly 11.38. Woo! Smoking. Mason's at a 9.88, and he's losing 15-3. That tells you how good Casmir is throwing. He's had one round other than round number 4. He threw a 7. Everything else has been 12s. He's going to have to work some magic, get that last bag, that last Elvis that's sitting on the back there. It didn't move. It stayed there. Mason can grab a couple. He did. 12-10 round for Mason. Gets him a couple more, makes it 15-5. He's a field goal, a touchdown, and an extra point conversion away from tying it up. But they don't give away touchdowns and field goals in cornhole, folks. Especially at this elite level. These guys are generally near or in the hole. So to get a big numbers is not something that happens too often. Bryson's got a bag out there in right field. It's kind of out of play, but Mason kind of helped him out a little bit. Good little get around there by Bryson. Ooh, that bag went way right for Mason. And the get around there again for Bryson is good. It's a 10-8 round, makes it 17-5. The winner of this one advances. The loser is done for the day. (17-5). Bryson Casmir hit of Mason Vega. Mason's ran into a buzzsaw as Bryson has just been bag after bag after bag. He's been a sack-making machine. There's a 12-12 wash. The winner's going to get Alfredo Vasquez. See if he can roll around here. He backloads it. Just sits on top. Still has hole position though. Bryson steps out. Goes firm. Bag he threw one off the back. I think he knocked one of Mason's in. Mason's got a chance to grab some points here. Well, maybe. This bag goes in. Did not. Right now it's 5-5, I believe. Big collect there by Mason Vega. He took the whole doggone pile. Wow. I think that's a 12-7 round. That's a 5-piece. He goes from 17-5 to 17-10. He's within striking range. Mason Vega. Bryson's got another bag out there in right field, kind of about there. Not really right field, more like first base. Mason looks up the sky. He knows he had a chance to get some points there. He left that one out there. Casmir goes in without dragging Mason's for a 10-10 wash. Vega had a chance to grab a couple more there, let him off the hook. We got a barn burner in Frisco, Texas. LSU 5, Kansas State 5. Top of the ninth in the Frisco Classic. Go Tigers. Oh, he threw that a little bit too firm. Skips off the back. Casmir's going to step out and try to cut around his two bags and go in for I think an 8-7 round. He did, got it. Almost tried to get that open to go. They give Knuckles. I don't know if he had two off or not. That was a 4-piece or not. No, it was just an 8-7 round. 1 point for Bryson makes it 18-10. He does stop the bleeding. It was up big. He's up 15-3, 17-5. Earlier, he was tossing around 11. He's at 10.5 right now. Mason's done heated up from a 9.5 to 10. So these guys are both putting bags in the hole. They're throwing really well. Good collect there by Casmir. 10-10 wash. Mason Vega had an epic battle in doubles a few years back with Ernest Herrera, Josh Murdoch, and Grant Upchurch, I believe. Mason was throwing unbelievable, downright unconscious with collects, rolls, just making shot after shot. Get a replacement there by Mason. Takes hole control away from Casmir. Locks things up. Looks like he's got a 6, I think. Wow, what a shot. Nice sack by Mason Vega. Kind of a rodeo type looking shot, actually. Hit his bag and kind of just drifted it on in, and both of them fell. That's a 4-piece. Makes it 18-14. That was a 10-6 round. Heck of a shot by Mason Vega. That's the kind of stuff he was doing that time I was telling you about whenever he played with Ernest Herrera. Making some just ridiculous shots. Smart, strategical shot right there. Wow, what a shot. Mason Vega's got a chance to win this game. Oh, heck of a pickup there. What a sack by Bryson Casmir. Wow, he goes from being down to possibly losing the game to making a great pickup to minimize a 10-9 round, making it 18-15. That could have been catastrophic for Casmir. He turns it around to a positive. Going in around number 18. Good collect there by Vega. Big text for Mason Vega. Bag off to the left for Bryson Casmir. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 18-17. Just about 4 or 5 rounds ago, it was 15-3. And at one point, it was 17-5. Casmir was killing it. Mason Vega has fought his way back to make it an 18-17 game. And his first bag he threw that round is off to the left. Out of play. Back block by Casmir would be smart. He goes through it, gets it out of the way. He's dialed in this round. 10 for Mason, minimized. Casmir goes in for a 12, gets those 2 points back, makes it 20-17. Going into round number 20, PPR check, 10-2-6 for Bryson, 10-1-1 from Mason Vega. Ooh, good googly booger. They're putting bags in the hole, folks. That's the 9th 4-bagger for Casmir. It's a good bag there, nice sack. Mason wants to leave it there. He steps out a little bit to the left, try to get around, and he pushes it too far to the right. That could be the game. He's got to make this bag without making Casmir's. Casmir's going to clean everything up. Oh, no, he left it out there. Gave him a break. Mason Vega had a chance. I mean, Bryson Casmir had a chance to win it. He threw his 4th bag too firm. It went skipped off over the hole in the backside of the board for a 10-10 wash. The score is still 20-17. Mason in a bind here. He's got a chance to get something here now. Oh, he tried to be too cute with that one, get it without hitting Casmir's bag. Nice sack by Casmir for the collect for the 10. That's got to go in. It does. Mason tried to be too fine with it. Tried to avoid Casmir's bag and went too far to the left. Ends up with a 10-10 wash. This is going into round number 22. Heck of a game here in the loser's bracket. Looked like at one point that Casmir was in control and going to be advancing. But after about 3 or 4 rounds later, Mason Vega came back, and now he's on the verge of getting 2 more. If he can clean up, finish up here with this 4-bagger, he'll get 2 more. This has got to go in. It is for a 10 for Casmir. Vega goes in for a, oh, he left him short. Oh, that's a heartbreaker for Mason. Got a chance to score some points to leave your last bag a little bit short. Wow. It's 2 times he's had a chance to score some points. He's just come up just a little bit short. That could have won the game for him there if he done those 2 bags, those 2 shots, those 2 rounds. Instead, we're at 20-17. He's got to stay true down the middle. Ooh, 2 points opportunity here for him. He didn't even let that one slide by. Casmir's 4th bag went off to the right. Mason nails it. His 4th bag. For 2 points, a 12-10 round, a big text for Mason Vega. Makes the score 20-19. Crunch time here, ladies and gentlemen. There's a mistake by Casmir. He's got to, I would say, put a blocker up. Well, that's not going to be enough. Mason could get around that too easily, I believe. He threw it pretty firm, trying to collect it. He got it. This collects in here. It's a ball game. He got it. What a shot by Mason Vega. Nice sack. Airmail drag is all that Casmir can do here. Let's see if he can pull it off. Otherwise, he'll be done for the day. Thought about stepping out to get a better angle, but he knows he's got to go up and wish for it to get some luck, but made the air mail but couldn't get enough for the drag. And Mason Vega will advance. I'll be back in a moment with another game. All right, I am back. This is going to be a winner's bracket game in the elite singles. Madden Franco in the pink and black trim center cornhole cheat code jersey, throwing the center greads against the Phenom, Sammy Soto. The black shirt with AJ's on the front left chest, throwing the white with blue trim center Phenom edition Elvis bags. Sammy defeated Drew Dixon 21-0. Madden defeated Josh Dalton 21-2. This could be a good game. Madden and Sammy have battled in other signature events. Still doing it down and backs. I'll give you some scores. Dylan Turpin leads Levi Haddock 6-0. Young Bryce Forbes with a 14-8 lead over Dean Parker. Chase Lester 12-8 leader over Austin Waskow. Those are the games currently being played in the Elite Division, Tier 1, here in Lubbock, Texas at the Lubbock Memorial Civic Center. This is Texas Cornhole League Signature Series event number 4 in the year. They have 6 this season. The 5th one's going to be in Wichita Falls in May. And the 6th one's going to be coinciding with the conference championships in Durant, Oklahoma at the Choctaw Casino and Resort, I believe, in June. Another good matchup coming up in the winner's bracket of this division. Logan Chamberlain and AJ Sims. That game and this game of Sammy and Madden, the winners play each other, so that would be the semifinals of the winner's bracket. That could be a heck of a game there. The other games in the winner's bracket: Dylan Turpin, Levi Haddock, Anthony Delgado, and Brandon Martinez. I think we're getting ready to start. I believe Sammy Soto starts things off with the bag in. Madden with his tight spinning bag. Sammy with this effortless looking throw. Backloaded as always, almost every bag is. Skip around shot by Madden is good. Sammy does the same thing, didn't get it deep enough. And a good little roll shot by Franco is good for a 10-8 round and a 2-0 lead for Franco. I think he was saying it was one of Sammy's bags didn't actually go in, so they're having to edit the score. It was a 10-6 round for a 4-piece for Madden. Wow, the bag jammed up for Madden. Sammy wants to take a look at it, see if he's got any room to go through Madden's bag. Madden threw that bag on the slick side pretty firm. It just kind of jammed up and stopped. Sammy goes airmail, misses. Knocks in Madden's. The bag he throws bounces off the back. That's a 10-7 round for a 7-0 lead for young Madden Franco. Check that. He got 9. Must have been a 7-5 round. Look at it and see. I thought it was more than that, but no. It was a 10-5 round. After 2 rounds, it's 9-0. Sammy with the flat block. Madden skips right around it. He's got that shot working pretty good for him right now. Nice sack by Sammy for the slick-sided collect. 12 washes. Good get around by Franco. Sammy lays up, knocks it in. Franco goes through it, skips over right between them. What a shot. Nice sack by Madden Franco. Slick side push collect attempt by Sammy is good. Franco bleeds his 4th bag out to the right. Sammy goes left side. 10-8 round. 2 more for Madden Franco. He's up 11 zip. Sammy, not one to panic. He's been here before. Going into round number 5. Franco's dialed in, though. Sammy's going to start making bags, creating opportunities. There's one right there. See if he can manufacture a miss. No way. Madden goes right through it. Sammy goes in. Third bag blocked by Soto. Gosh, he is working that get-around shot right there. Sammy with the collect. Madden Franco's got that little cut skip shot working like magic the past few rounds. Sammy's throwing a blocker, and he just can't do anything with it. Not a phasing young Madden at all. Madden is locked in. Up 11-0 on Sammy Soto, the phenom. There's a mistake by Madden. Sammy's got a chance to collect here. He does. Goes in. Sammy's 3rd bag is up and in. Madden goes in for a 10. Sammy can get 2 here if this bag goes in. God, it's Sammy Soto. Gets on the board with a 12-10 round. Score is now 11-2. Man, that no blocker is having any effect on Madden. I mean, he is not fazed by it at all. He just skips right over it. 12 for Sammy, 12 for Madden. Man, these guys are playing cornhole, ladies and gentlemen. This is going into round number 8. Madden with an 11-2 lead. Sammy Soto with first bag. Bag right in front of the hole. Should not be too hard to navigate through. Replacement. Sammy back blocks. He goes firm with it. Gets it. Sammy slick side. Nice and easy. Misses to the right. Madden goes in off of it. Sammy goes fourth bag in for a 10. Franco goes in for a 12. 2 more for Madden. Franco 13-2. Madden Franco giving Sammy Soto all he wants right now. He didn't like the placement of that bag at all. That bag, he's giving up 2 more is what it looks like. Maybe more. Back block? No, he's going over for it. First time he missed it. Slick-sided effort by Sammy coming up. Not going to be able to get that one in the bag that's over on the right. Nope. Needs to just go in for his 10. Go slick-sided so he gets there. Nice and easy. 10-10 wash. Madden with a 13-2 lead. A lot of times I've watched Sammy play. He'll get behind and just storm back. But it ain't so easy this game. Madden's dialed in and he's not missing much. He's staying right down the middle. And Sammy keeps making unforced mistakes just like he did right there. Two more for Madden with an 8-6 round. Going into round number 11. Madden Franco with a 15-2 lead over Sammy Soto. Yeah, sorry about that, folks. I had somebody come up and needed some help with something. Sammy Soto's made a little bit of a run. If you've been paying attention, and I haven't, he scored the last 7 points with a big 5-point round the last round. After being down 15-2, he scored the last 9. It's now 15-11. It's a ball game, folks. See if Madden can right the ship, get back sailing in the right direction. Sammy with a little block right in front. Should not be hard to navigate. It wasn't. Bag for bag so far. Sammy on his 4th bag is in for a 12, an easy game 4-bagger. And a 12 for young Madden. PPR check after 15 rounds. Sammy 9.8, Madden 10.07. You're looking at the live coverage, the Elite Singles bracket play. This is a quarterfinal winners bracket game here in Lubbock, Texas. Signature Series event number 4 for Texas Cornhole League. Madden's got a bag off left center field. He's going to take something special to get it to come back. He may just have to settle for a 10 and minimize and live to see another round. And another bag goes off to the left. Sammy can tie things up. There's a 12 there. This bag goes in for a 8. That's a 12-8 round for the phenom, Sammy Soto. Ties things up. Wow. 15-15. He has clawed his way back, down by 13. Scored the last 13 points. I made mention earlier how Sammy sometimes can sleepwalk through the first part of the game and find himself in a little bit of a hole and somehow flip a switch and things start happening. Sometimes it's a combination of him just getting hot and making shots and his opponent missing just like that. Madden misses his 4th bag, another bag. It gives Sammy 2 points, 17-15, his first lead of the game. Sammy just stays poised, stays focused, and keeps making bags and making shots and just keeps the pressure on you. That's round number 17. Sammy Soto, the phenom. Scored 15 straight points after being behind 15-2. Sammy goes in for his 4th straight big tex, matched by Madden. That's a 12 wash. This makes the score 17-15. Going into round number 19 here in this winners bracket quarterfinal game, the Elite Singles. Madden short left, could be trouble. Sammy skips it in. This bag's got to go in for Madden. He misses it. Oh no, unlucky bounce from Madden. The bag landed right in front of the hole and just turned over and landed on the back of the board. That's a 12-8 round for Sammy. Gives him enough points for the win. He advances. And I'll be back with you in just a moment. All right, folks, I am back. You're looking at live coverage here of the Elite Singles Bracket play. Terry Swinny against Jesse Gardner. I believe this is a loser bracket game. It is. Terry coming off a 21-16 win over Ernest Monarca. And Jesse Gardner lost to Austin Wascott. These bags, I believe, are live. Terry Swinny with the Lumineer Center cornhole jersey. Gardner with the top 60 blue jersey. Nice little skip shot. Not real sure what bags these guys are throwing. It's a Lone Star Edition bag that Terry's throwing. I'm not sure if it's a Believer or an Elvis. It's like a Believer, but I can't tell for sure. He's got a 9. Gardner with a 10. Winner lives on. The loser moves on to the stands. The winner gets to play Matt and Franco, who just lost to Sammy Soto. He's up 15-2. Sammy went crazy. He scored 19 straight points to get the win. Logan Chamberlain against AJ Sims over on court number 15 is up 7-2. Jacob Watley's up 12-7 over Gavin Mullen in a loser bracket game. Got a bunch of bags around the hole. Wow, they didn't move. They're jammed up. Looks like there's probably going to be a, gosh, can't tell if that's an 8-8. 6-6. Yeah, I think it's a 6-6 wash. Yeah, they had a bunch of bags jammed up. Nothing went in. A little 6-6 wash. It could be a 12-8 round for Terry. It was. That's a 4-piece. Terry Swinny. Missed by Terry. It's like he tried to get around and ended up skipping off, bouncing on the back. That one wasn't anywhere close. He didn't like that one at all. That one kind of went right out of his hand, it looked like. Talked to him earlier. He said he was struggled the first game or so, but in the pool play, but said he kind of found his stroke. He's been throwing good lately. A little airmail baggy through, didn't make it. Big collect there by Jesse Gardner, number 28. He's going to score he's going to put the score in, but score tower's on the other end of the court. He was anxious. He was ready to put that score in. That was a heck of a shot. Nice sack, young man. That was a 12-4 round for him. That's an 8-piece. Makes the score 9-4. He reclaims the lead. His first bag's Right over there with Terry. Both of them are over to the left. Boy, that's so frustrating whenever you have a chance to score on somebody and you follow them over there out of play. Terry with hole control. A little 10-8 round for Gardner. Extends his lead to 11-4. This is an elimination game. Jesse, lack of focus on that one for sure. That bag hit the side rail and went off. That's all that can be. Just a lack of focus momentarily. There it is. Almost a great shot. I think Terry tried to throw an airmail there. Or somebody did. Maybe Jesse did. I'm going here for a wash. Got it. That was a 10-4 round for Terry. Goes from being down 11-4, being down 11-10. His first bag is out of play on the left. Second bag's out of play on the left. He finally straightens that one out, but it's short about a foot. Let's see if he airmails here. He goes up, misses it. He's been short. 2 airmails that I've seen him throw this game. He's been short. Could be a 3-point round for Gardner. It is. That's a 6-3 round. Makes it 14-10. Going into round number 8. Gardner's first bag is up and in. Terry with his good-looking hair. Right in front of the hole. Terry for a 12. Gets him a couple. Makes it 14-12. Neither one of these guys have been blazing, but they make the shots when they need them this particular game. 3 12s in 8 rounds. There's a miss by Gardner off to the left, out of play. Another 12 for Terry Swinny, 10 for Gardner. We got a tie ball game. At one point it was 11-4 Gardner. Now it's 14-14. 10 of the last 13 points for Terry Swinny. Both these guys are throwing about an 8.44 PPR currently. Terry's going back-to-back 12s. He's on pace for another one. Gardner's got a bag out to the right. Kind of out of play. I don't know if he can go fish that one out of there or not. He needs a bigger hook. Another 12 for Terry, Scary Terry. 16-14 takes his first lead of the game. His third straight big text for Terry Swinny. Terry has found something in his throw the last 3 or 4 rounds, that's for sure. Capitalizing on a few mistakes by Jesse. And another mistake by Gardner. 4 straight big Texas for Terry Scary Swinny. 4 straight 10s for Jesse Gardner. Those are usually pretty good, unless the guy you're throwing against is throwing 12s. He's gone from being down 11-4 to taking an 18-14 lead. He is what they call dialed in on a heater. And there's a miss. Gardner's bag's out in right field. This bag goes in. It's going to force Gardner. Gardner's got to make this. And he did. Whew. Stays alive. 20-14. It's the 5th straight big text for Scary Terry Swinny. He is dialed in, folks. That hole looks like it's the size of a 5-gallon bucket hole. When you're throwing like that, that's what it feels like. Good get around by Gardner right there. See if Terry can collect here to get his 6th straight. Nope, he did not. Finished with an 8. Gardner finishes with a 10. That's 2 to stop the bleeding. Gardner stays alive. It's 20-16. Going in around number 14. Pretty good game going over on court number 15. Logan Chamberlain and A.J. Sims are tied at 20. Heck of a ball game going on over there. Here we got Terry Swinny up 20-16, but he's got to back off to the right. Jesse gets a 12. He's going to get 2 more here possibly. And he does. That's 20-18. Logan Chamberlain ended up defeating A.J. Sims 21-20. Now he plays Sammy Soto. Dylan Turpin beat Levi Haddock. Anthony Delgado beat Brandon Martinez. So Dylan Turpin and Anthony Delgado are in the other bracket. Bryce Forbes and Chase Lester, Gavin Canó and Zach Harris are the semifinalists in the winner's bracket. Right now it's 20-18. Terry's got 2 bags, 3 bags off. This could be the ball game. If this bag can go in here for Jesse, he will advance. Terry knows it. He's got a bag that flipped over on the backside of the board. He got it to go. Shot by Jesse Gardner. That bag skipped around. Terry's got to make some shots. He's got to do something magical here because he's down right now 10-3. He's got to get 2 bags in. and he did not. Jesse Gardner with the win. He held on after Terry Swinny went on a magical run. What a game. And I'll be back with you guys in just a few moments. All right, folks, joining in progress. We've got Clayton Neely. And Todd Thompson. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me or not. I think you can. Hopefully you can. I can't hear myself, so that's why I'm asking. Clayton Neely with a 8-2 lead over Todd Thompson. This is going into round number 8. Two more for Clayton. Ten to 2. Clayton. Pretty consistent. He's throwing a little 9-8-8 to Ty's 8-8-8 so far. It's like Ty was throwing a Lone Star Edition bag earlier. Looks like he switched to a Top 60 Edition. Airmail. Just hit the backside, but see what Clayton does here. He goes firm airmail drag by Clayton Neely. Airmail for Ty Thompson. Makes it 8-6 round for Neely. Two more. Makes it 12 to 2. He's got a couple bags off this time, though. Ty didn't help himself out with that one. Didn't get to collect. Did get 2 points, though. It's a 10-8 round for Ty. Makes it 12 to 4. $10-9 round for Neely. Makes it 13 to 4. Ty just can't seem to get things going this round. This is round number 12. Neely just keeps the pressure on, just keep putting bags in the hole. Ty has a chance to clean this up, and he does for 2 more. 13 to 6. He's almost cut that lead in half. He needs a touchdown and an extra point. Shout out to my LSU Fighting Tigers. 8-5 win in 10 innings against Kansas State in the Frisco College Baseball Classic. Go Tigers. Good little roll shot by Ty. He's got a couple bags on the left-hand side. Don't know if he's going to be able to roll over this pile, but let's see what he does. He does. He goes airmail. Backside airmail by Ty Thompson. Bang goes the dynamite. What a shot. And a collect effort by Neely was almost a great shot, but ends up throwing one off the back, ends up with a 7. That's an 8-7 round, another point for Ty Thompson. (13 to 7) going into round number 14. What a shot by Ty Thompson. Nice sack, young man. That flop didn't make it to the hole. That one was off center. Slick side. Bag settled in on the back side of the hole. Bag he threw went off the back near the score tower. Clayton wants a timeout. 6-2 right now. He's got an airmail drag possibility there. He could possibly drag 2 bags, and Ty knows it. He hits this airmail, there's a chance that 2 bags could fall and he could get 3 points. He's got to make the shot first. I know he's going to shoot it. Let's see what he does. Ty's got his fingers crossed. Just like that, what a shot by Clayton Neely with the 2-bag drag. It's a 9-6 round, makes it 16-7. Check that. 14-7. Ended up being a 7-6 round. Looked a lot better from where I was at. I like the 9. Airmail by Ty Thompson. Count it. Short airmail by Ely. Another airmail. Backside by Ty Thompson. The felt black cowboy hat wearing son of a gun's going to try another one here. Up. Whoa, my good googly woogly gaudy waddy gash. What a shot by Ty Thompson. Great display of air mailing right there by young Ty. Brings the lead to 14-12. What a shot. Ty Thompson with a 10-5 round. A 5-piece nugget over Clayton Neely. Ty's first bag's kind of short left. Ely should have no problem. He's going slick side, try to clean it all up. He did. He cleaned up Ely's. Missed his. Clayton rolls on the backside, probably out of play unless he makes a miraculous airmail. He didn't like that one at all. Ty's like, bang, where'd that one go? Locked him up. Airmail. Bang! Clean as a whistle. Ty Thompson. Roll shot, backside. Didn't go in for Ely. It's an 8-6 round for Ty Thompson. We got a tie score, 14-14. Some big shots, big airmails here by Ty Thompson this round, or this game. The last few rounds, he's made about 3 or 4 clutch airmails. Capitalizing on a couple of errant throws by Clayton. He jammed things up with that bag right there. See if somebody can clip a corner and make them go in. Nope, just jammed them up. Clayton steps out a little bit. Jams them up again. Just back blocking at this point. Airmail. Well, got one to go there. Baggy threw went off the back. Clayton wants to take a look at it. 5-3 right now. He steps way out to the left. Lays up. That's a 5-4. One piece for Ty Thompson. Out of Farmersville, Texas. Does a lot of farm work. Runs tractors, machinery, and whatnot. Up in the Farmersville area. Cooper. Even some spots in the southern part of Oklahoma. Good get-around shot by Ely. Goes through this just like that. Replacement, good bag. Replacement by Ty. Firmed, nice sack by Ely. Rapid fire, 10 for Thompson. 12 for Ely. We got a Lassiter plumbing lead change for Clayton Neely. 16-15. $12-10 round going into round number 19. PPR check, 8-6-7 for Ely, 8-6-1 for Thompson. replacement block. Back block replacement. Roll. Got it. With the collect, Ty Thompson. Sweet sack right there. 12-10 round. Takes the lead. 17-16. A lot of replacement bags are going on right now. Ooh, Clayton is going to like that one. This is trouble. This bag's got to go in. Good collect by Neely. Nice sack. That's a 12-9 round. That was a great bag after that third bag went off the board there to minimize there with 17-16 lead. Now it's 20-16. Thompson with the 12. That bag's out of play on the left side. He's going to need some help to get points in this round. Neely's dialed in, though. That's trouble. Neely, get around is good. This bag's got to go in. It did not. This bag goes in, the ball game's over. See if he can get around. He did not. Do it a little bit too far. That's a 10-6 round for Clayton. Ties things up at 20. Going into round number 21. Whew, what a game. What a game with Clayton and Ty here. Lubbock, Texas. Nobody can miss here. You got to be down the middle for sure. A little bit of pressure going on right now. There's a 12 for Clayton. Ty does the same. They both stay alive. It's a loser bracket game. The winner gets to play Dean Parker. Stays alive. The other one gets to go get something to eat. Got 4 really good semifinal matchups in the winner's bracket coming up. There's that get around shot by Neely. Whew. Ty's barely did get there, but it did. Neely's is off. This bag goes in. Thompson advances. He got it barely, but he got in. A win for Ty Thompson. And I'll be back with you in just a moment. Check, test 1, 2, check, test 1, 2. I got it. I thought I had a bad connection earlier. I wasn't sure if you guys were able to hear me or not. Got Andy over here to tighten up the connection here. I'm in business here. I got a game coming up here between Cannon Hatcher and Brandon Gregor. Should be a good game. Brandon's a real down the middle, slide, push, airmail type of player. One of the most steadiest players in the history of TCL. He's got they call him the legend. I mean, he's one of the legendary players in Texas. Been around for a long time. Been playing for probably about 10, 15 years maybe. And there's a reason why. He's super consistent. Throws a beautiful flat bag. Effortless. Makes it look so easy. Cannon, young guy out of Memphis, Tennessee area. He's going to be throwing some Kratos. Pretty sure Brandon's going to be throwing some kind of center bag. I'm not sure if it's going to be a believer. Let me check on that right quick. Yeah, Brandon's going to be throwing believers. I kind of thought that's what he was going to be throwing. Looks like they're the top 60 believers. I hadn't thrown bags in a while, and I came across a set of commandments, and I thought that was going to be the bag I was going to like to throw. And somebody put some believers in my hand, and I threw those, and I liked those a lot. And then I came across some center Elvises, and I really like those too. The ones I got are kind of full feeling, but I like the way they react. I can throw them, and as you throw them, the more you throw them, the slower they get. They're still fairly new to me. I'm going to need to pick me up with another set of Elvises. Any of you folks out there listening have a set of fairly new center Elvis bags, y'all want to let the old guy take off your hands, I'm wide open. I'll trade some other bags. I'll barter with you. I'll mow your yard one time for free if you'll let me have a set of center Elvis bags. That's too easy right there, isn't it? Just kidding. Looks like they're doing some down and backs. This is a loser bracket game. As I scroll down and look at the bracket, Cannon just defeated Richard McKee 21-17. Brandon just got put in the losers bracket. Levi Haddock beat Cannon Hatcher 21-7. And Brandon lost to Gavin Canó 21-7 also. Some really good games in the upper part of the winners bracket. Coming up, hopefully I'll be able to get one of them. Gavin Canó, Zach Harris matched up. Chase Lester and Bryce Forbes play each other. Dylan Turpin, Anthony Delgado play each other. And then Sammy Soto and Logan Chamberlain. Whew. In the losers bracket, we got Levi Haddock up 17-12 over Oscar Marina. Gavin Mullen with an 8-6 lead over Brandon Martinez. Jesse Gardner, 12-10 lead over Madden Franco. AJ Sims, 6-5 lead over Mark De La Garza. And here we are. Brandon Gregor, Cannon Hatcher, and we're underway. I've always thought Brandon has one of the smoothest throws in the league. Nice and effortless. Finishes high, out front. Makes it look too easy. .12-12 wash. What a way to start off this game. BG, I believe, started playing with TCL when in their first year. I want to say he was one of those guys that played either the first year or the second year. And he's been around for a long time, won several big events. Multiple-time state champion, player of the year. He's won it all. He's won Ryder Cups, 2 or 3, I believe. That's a nice collect there by Brandon. Cannon's got a tricky shot here. That was a great shot. Nice sack by Cannon Hatcher. A big push. Had a bag real low, probably level 3, 3.5. He turned that bag over on that slick side and gave it a ride all the way straight to the hole. It's a 12-10 round for Cannon Hatcher. Check that. It's a 10-9 round for Cannon Hatcher. Makes it 1-0. Wow, what am I thinking? 1-0 Brandon Gregor. That was a, let me look at it so I can quit lying. It's a 10-9 round for Brandon Gregor. I'll get it straight here in a minute. Maybe. Cannon, black blocks. Brandon's got a chance to go slick side here. He's slitting, instead of go six slide here. Tried to collect. Got it. Good replacement. Cleans things up a little bit. Has better hold position. Now he's got a chance for 4 if he can get this to go. He throws it firm. Pulled it. Knows it right. As soon as he let it go, he pulled it too far left. He's like, come on. Cannon steps out, goes slick side. This is the side of the board and goes off. That's an 8-5 round for bad Brandon Gregor. Takes a 4-0 lead over young Cannon Hatcher. Shakes his head, knows he could have gotten more. Here we're here in the Lubbock Memorial Civic Center. Brandon Gregor with a rare bag off the back. Here for Texas Cornhole League Signature Series event number 4. This is the Elite Singles loser bracket game. Brandon pushes a couple bags in, one of each. Cannon tries a flop and roll, doesn't get it to go. Brandon's going to go slick side, goes firm and deep, knocks in one of each again. Cannon has a chance to get a few here if he can get this to go. Did not. Oh, he did get one of them to go. That's a 10-7 round. That's a good shot. 10-7 round makes it 4-3. Brandon with his center Legend Edition jersey. Orange and blue, colors of the Florida Gators. Blue Easy Game ball cap. Matching shoes, shoelaces of orange. Good collect. Nice sack by Brandon Gregor. Cannon tries to collect, didn't get it to go. Brandon's going to go through that. He does. It's a 12-10 round for Brandon. It extends his lead to 6-3. This is going into round number 6. Second time in a row that Brandon has thrown a bag to the right, out of play here on this end. And then he overcompensated on that one, went too far to the left. Cannon's got a chance to take a lead here in this game. Brandon's best he can do is an 8 at this point. Cannon can finish with a 12. There's an 8 for Brandon. And there is a 12 for Cannon. Lassiter Plumbing lead change for Cannon Hatcher out of the Memphis, Tennessee area. 7-6 lead early on. Cannon plays a lot of the TCL Signature Series events, and I believe that is it. There's not very many regional events going on where he lives, so he makes the big events. He could drive to East Texas, but that's still, that's not like it's real close. Just doesn't have very many opportunities where he's at to make some of the events. He's got one off to the left a little bit. He's going to take something special to get it. He's probably going to leave it alone. Just finish with a 10. It's pretty early in the game. Brandon could go in for a 12. Missed it, left it short. Right when I left his hand, I could tell it was going to be short. 10-10 wash. Score still 7-6. Brandon shakes his head. Became a father just a couple months ago. Used to be a plumber. He works for one of the school districts there in Dallas. I'm not sure if it's Carrollton ISD or I think that's who it is. Good collect there by Cannon. Brandon firmed that one up on the sticky side. 12-12 wash. 7-6 early on here in Lubbock. Texas Cornhole League Signature Series event number 4. I'm Johnny Seymour. I do the commentating here along with Sammy Alanis. We typically call all the games. Sammy is playing right now, so he's not out here helping me. We're doing singles today. We had pool play events earlier in the day. Bracket play going on right now. Tomorrow we will take up the doubles. We'll finish up a lot of the championships tonight, lower levels, and I believe the elite and the elite division championship game will be played. Good shot there by Cannon. Brandon goes slick side, tries to push, didn't get it, knocks in one of Cannon's. Unfortunately, that's a 10-8 round for Cannon and Hatcher. But they'll do most of the championships tomorrow. They'll play the elite division championship tomorrow. They may finish all the singles tonight in all the other divisions. Cannon Hatcher with a 9-6 lead over Brandon Gregor. Brandon at one point was up 4-0 and 6-3. He has given up 6 straight points, and that's going to be another bag. A third time in this game that he's thrown a bag off to the right. He pures that one. A 12 for Hatcher, 10 for Gregor. 2 more for Hatcher, makes it 11-6 after 10 rounds. It's a couple times in a row I've seen Cannon's first bag go off to the left. He's throwing off the board. I've seen that happen to him frequently. A little short. Try to create an opportunity for a miss. It kind of worked. We'll see what happens here. A back block forces BG to make an airmail, which he's not afraid to shoot. Let that one really short. Bounces off Cannon's bag and goes off. It's another point for Hatcher. It's an 8-7 round, makes it 12-6. This is going into round number 12. Cannon's seemingly starting to play more of a dirty game the past few rounds. Giving that little opportunity right there for a little get-around shot, which is good. Big push by Brandon. Back block would be smart. Tried to. He replaced. Tried to clean them up. Didn't grit all of them. Left one of his there. That's another 12-10. Another 2 points for Cannon. Makes it 14-6. In control here in this elimination game in the elite singles loser bracket game. $11 straight points for Cannon Hatcher. See if Brandon can get off the snide here. Well, there you have it. 12-10 round for Brandon Gregor. Big Tex, easy game 4-bagger. Makes it 14-8. He's a touchdown away from tying this bad boy up. But we don't do touchdowns here at Cornhole. Little blocker. Brandon's seen a couple blocks in his day. Little backloaded roll shot by Cannon. He did exactly what he wanted it to do. Just couldn't believe it happened the way it happened. Brandon's fourth bag went off to the back right. Cannon's going to step out and try to collect his own bag for an 12 on 8. Well, he ended up getting a 10 to 8 round for Cannon Hatcher. He gets 2 more, makes it 16 to 8, doubles up Brandon Gregor, the legend. There's a blocker. Brandon's going to step out and try to go through it. Cannon back blocks. Good smart bag by Cannon. Another airmail that Brandon left a little bit short. Knocks in one of Cannon's. Skip shot short. Brandon rodeoed, missed it. 7-7 wash. Didn't give up anything that round for Brandon. $16 to 8 going into round number 16. Brandon Martinez up 20 to 14 over Gavin Mullen. Gavin Canó, Zach Harris just getting started. Mason Vega up 10-0 over Kyle Francis. Kyle's got his hat off, scratching his head. Did get a point though. He's up down 10 to 1. Meanwhile, Cannon Hatcher with a 16-8 lead over Brandon Gregor. Looking to extend the lead here as Brandon's got one off the back. Tried an airmail, ended up pushing it further off. It's out of play now. Wouldn't be surprised if, no, I say he's not going to go for it, but would have been surprised if I'd have seen Cannon shoot an airmail, try to end one in there, but he was pretty smart with it. Just goes in for his 12. Takes another 2 more points, makes it 18 to 8. There's a miss by Cannon. See if Brandon can capitalize on that mistake. $10 for Cannon, 12 for Brandon. Makes it 18 to 12. Gregor stays alive here. Going into round number 18. High arching block bag there by Hatcher. Brandon tried to go around it, left it off to the right. Going to need a slick side push here. Nope, he's going to go around it. Left it short. Brandon, there's the one he was wanting right there to kind of go through it. There's a slick side effort coming up by Hatcher. Got one of them to go in with it. One of them still sits there by the hole. Brandon helped him out. This bag goes in with a collect. It did not fall. Oh, no. Nice try by Hatcher. 10-10 round. Brandon Gregor stays alive. Could be trouble for Brandon. That's what I'm talking about. A nice, smart bag by Hatcher. Brandon hasn't made an airmail this game. He's 0 for 3, and including that one. That might be the game. Brandon's got to hope he misses this. It doesn't matter. That's it. 10-5 round for Cannon. Brandon Gregor loses. Cannon advances to live another day. Coming up next on the court number 2 is Dylan Turpin and Anthony Delgado. This is a winner's bracket. quarterfinal. The winner of this would play the winner of Sammy and Logan. Sammy Soto and Logan Chamberlain. The other one, Gavin Canó, is up 2-0 over Zach Harris. And Chase Lester and Bryce Forbes are just getting started. Right now we got Dylan Turpin and Anthony Delgado coming up. I'll be back with you shortly. All right, I am back. You're looking at the quarterfinals of the winners bracket in the Elite Division bracket play here in Lubbock, Texas. This is Signature Series event number 4 for Texas Cornhole League. We're in the Lubbock Memorial Civic Center, and what you're watching is a elite singles match between Dylan Turpin in the blue, black, and white OK's jersey against Anthony Delgado in the Golden Edition blue, black, and gold center cornhole jersey with a black cap, black shoes, black shorts. He's throwing center believers, and Turpin is throwing stones demons. Turpin out of the Oklahoma City area, just west of Oklahoma City, Shawnee area. Hasn't played a lot of TCL events lately, but he has before in the past and always been a really good competitor. Anthony Delgado has been around Texas Cornhole League for a while, has always done really, really well. You know, very strong player, for sure. Turpin just defeated Levi Haddock 21-14. Delgado took a 21-12 win over Brandon Martinez. Delgado's been hot. Been throwing out a 10-3-5 over 23 rounds. Ooh, he's been really hot. Putting bags in the hole. We're getting further and further along the bracket. Like I said, there's four games going on in the winners bracket. Sammy Soto, Logan Chamberlain over on court 15. That ought to be a dinger. Logan defeated A.J. Sims 21-20 earlier. Sammy was down 15-2 to Madden Franco. Scored the last 19 points to win that one. Here we are with Dylan and Anthony. Yeah, like I say, Anthony's been throwing really, really well. They're getting the board straight. Yeah, they're wanting to make sure the boards are to their likings. They're kind of nodding. Looks like they need to move the boards over a little bit. Dylan moves it. They give thumbs up. They like it. Good. Maybe we can get a little spin here and get this game underway. They are. They're spinning it up. They think, let's just go again. I think they decided to give it to Dylan. Dylan Turpin and Anthony Delgado. Dylan with first bag, throwing the Throwing Stones Demon. Orange in color. Anthony Delgado throwing a Center Believer. Dark colored, maybe a black or gray. Can't tell for sure. It looks like it's black. An AJ's, maybe an AJ's bag. Four nothing. Dylan Turpin. Right off the get-go. Little 12-8 round. Gets him on the board first. As this game is progressing, I'll try to give you guys some updates on some other scores on some of those other games that are going on. But right now, Dylan Turpin, 12-12 wash. Mason Vega's up 19-8 over Kyle Francis. Ty Thompson's up 17 over Dean Parker. Zach Harris 9-2 lead over Gavin Canó. Bryce Forbes is up early, 6-1 over Chase Lester. Anthony chases him over there. I hate when that happens. Oh, almost a good collect there. That's going to bring it closer. It's going to be hard in that bag not to go in. Great shot by Delgado. There it is. Goes in for a 12. Didn't get it to go. Left it too far to the right. 10-10 wash. He had a chance to grab a couple there from Turpin. These guys are lined up now. Going in, this is round number 4. Dylan with a 12. Anthony with a 12, back to back. This way, this direction, they've made all the shots. Coming back this way. They've had a little bit of, they've missed a couple shots, but they're still throwing pretty good right now. Both of them are, but it's early on. 4-0 lead for Dylan. And like I said, there's a short block that Anthony just kind of pushes them up a little bit closer to the hole. Dylan with good hole position. Good shot there, collecting it from behind of Anthony's bag. You know, step out a little bit, try to get around it without. Maybe try to bully it out. Yeah, he tried. He sure did. Heck of a shot by Dylan. That demon seemed to move a little bit closer that time after that bag hit the board. See if it moves a little bit this time. Kind of did, but he locked it up. And Delgado gets it to fall in the small hole that was available there. Gets him 2 points, makes it 4-2. He's on the board. Got them all jammed up there. I think Delgado's got one in. Slick side of push effort to collect. Got 2 to go for Turpin. Another collect there by Delgado. See if Turpin can grab that bag that's on the right. He's going to split it, the hole in the bag, just like that. What a sack by Dylan Turpin. It's a 12-10 round. Gives him 2 points, makes it 6-2. Going into round number 7 here in Lubbock, Texas. This is the one of the quarterfinals of the winners bracket. Other games going on in that. Logan Chamberlain and Sammy Soto. Sammy with an early 5-4 lead. Bryce Forbes up 10-1 over Chase Lester. Gavin Canó has got an uphill battle against Zach Harris. He's down 13-5. But here we got Dylan Turpin about to score some more. There's another 12. Best he can do is 10 here for Delgado. He gets 10. That's 2 more, makes it 8-2. He's going into round number 8. Turpin's throwing at a pretty smooth 11-14. Delgado's right up there behind him at the 10.29. I mean, goodness, that's tough. Good throwing, guys. Dylan tried to get that bag to go. He left it too far out there to the right, though. Best thing to do is a 10. And he got it. Delgado, 12. Anthony Delgado with the 12 piece. Makes it 8-4. Going into round number 9. You're watching live coverage here in Lubbock, Texas. This is Texas Cornhole League Signature Series event. One of the 6 big events, including the state or conference championships that TCL puts on every year. They usually do 4 or 5 Signature Series events. This year they're doing 6. They got a 5th one coming up in Wichita Falls in May, and then the conference tournament and Signature Series number 6 in Durant, Oklahoma at the Choctaw Casino and Resort. We had the conference finals there last year, and it was a treat. 12 for Delgado. Turpin's got one out the back. He needs to make this one. And he got one of them to go for a 7. That's a 12-7 round for Delgado. Gives him 5. Puts him at 9-8 with a 1-point lead. Going into round number 10. Delgado with back-to-back 12s. Anthony threw that last bag pretty firm, hoping he could grab a piece of that bag that's sitting on the left, but it didn't budge. Dylan finishes with a 12, gets 2 more back, takes the lead at 10-9. Bryce Forbes is maintaining his lead over Chase Lester at 12-3. Sammy's up 9-6 over Loban. Zach Harris, 14-10 lead over Gavin Canó. Gavin Mullen with an 8-2 lead over Levi Haddock. Matt and Franco early on, 2-0 over A.J. Sims. Going into round number 11 here. Turpin, 10-9 lead over Anthony Delgado. Airmail by Anthony. No, he's going slick side. He pushes, gets one go in, finishes with a 10-10 wash. Dylan Turpin, first bag, right in the hole. Going into round number 12. Delgado's first bag's off to the left, just like it was last time, going this direction. Turpin's 3 for 3 so far. And there's his fourth one. Another 12 for Dylan and another 10 for Anthony. Makes it 12-9, Turpin, after round number 12. Going into 13. PPR's 10-7-5 for Turpin, 10-5 for Delgado. Whew. They're simply just going bag for bag at this point. I mean, I hadn't seen really either one of them try to make much of an effort to block, to create an opportunity for a mistake by the opponent. They've just been putting bags in holes consistently. Two more for Dylan. Makes it 14-9. Dylan's been kind of on fire. 3 out of 4 last rounds are 12s. Last four rounds for Delgado have been 10s, so he's gotten 6 points in a row.
Still grinding. I'm next up, boys.
Three straight 12s for Dylan Turpin. Still 14-9, going into round number 15 here. This is a quarterfinal of a winner's bracket. Dylan is very consistently throwing bags in the hole this game. Hasn't made very many mistakes at all. He said 1-7 and 1-8 and a couple 10s. Everything else has been 12s. I mean, goodness. 9 12s in 14 rounds is pretty salty. The collect effort by Delgado is not firm enough. That's a 4-piece for Dylan. 12-8 round makes it 18-9. Another 12 for Dylan Turpin. His PPR has to be hovering around 11, and it is. 11 for Turpin, 10.4 for Delgado. That's kind of hard pill to swallow whenever you're throwing a 10 and you're losing. Bad. Little blocker level. Little roll shot by, skip shot by Turpin is great. Nice sack. Good little push shot there by Delgado. See if he back blocks. He kind of does knock one of Delgado's in. Delgado just throws, hits the pile, knocks every one in. Another 12 for Dylan Turpin. 12 for Delgado. Doesn't lose anything this round. Still 18-9. Again, this is a winner's bracket quarterfinal. Other scores. Sammy Logan is 13-11 Logan. The winner of this game plays the winner of that game. And that's, yeah, we're in the quarterfinals because Bryce Forbes is up 16-9 against Chase Lester. The winner of that plays the winner of Gavin Canó and Zach Harris. Canó up 19-16. In the loser's bracket, A.J. Sims is down 4-2 to Matt and Franco. Dylan's got a chance to maybe win the game right here. Yeah, that's a tricky situation. This guy's got to knock one in. He did get one in. That's an 8-8 wash. Whew. Delgado hanging on. (18-9). Dylan Turpin has been in fuego. He has been on fire. Anthony is throwing great. I mean, that's the ball game right now. It's not the ball game yet. Another 12 coming up for Turpin. This bag goes in. It's going to force Anthony to make his last bag. There it is. This bag's got to be in. And he missed it. Badly to the right, and that's the ball game. Dylan Turpin advances to the semifinals to play the winner of Logan Chamberlain and Sammy Soto. Anthony Delgado goes to the loser's bracket. He's still live, but he's got a tough row to hoe. Right now it's 15-13. Logan and Sammy going into round number 18. I'm going to go over and take a peek at that game. I'll be right back.
All right, folks. Andy here. I'm just going to hop on. Here comes Johnny. Okay. I wasn't sure who's coming back. This is the King's Seat match. Here with Gavin Canó and Bryce Forbes. This is for getting into the finals. Johnny's back. We might do a tandem broadcast. I wouldn't mind doing that. Brother, welcome back.
Hey. Man, I had to go over and check it. I was watching the game over there. It's going on the other court over there between Logan and Sammy. It was 17-all. I think it just ended.
That was in the loser bracket?
No, that was the semifinals of the winners bracket. Sammy won 21-17. He plays Dylan Turpin coming up. Dylan just played on this court over here a few moments ago against Anthony Delgado and threw 11-1 or something like that. Just didn't miss. He was on fire. That'll be a pretty good game over between him and Sammy.
So I misled our audience. I told them it was the King Seat match, and now I see it's not. It's the quarterfinal.
Yeah, they got another match. Dylan Turpin and Sammy Soto in the semifinals, and Gavin Canó and Bryce Forbes. The winners play each other for the King Seat.
Levi in the loser bracket. Wow.
Yeah, he's got a tough game right now too, but he lost to Dylan Turpin. Dylan Turpin has been on fire.
You got to be if you're going to beat Levi.
I mean,
I know that.
On fire. For the tournament, he said, when I saw him a little while ago, Dylan said it was his best game.
That's what it takes. I mean,
yeah.
We still can't count Levi out. You know?
Heck no. Levi's. Dylan's averaging 10.26 for the tournament. And Levi's at 9.55, so that could be pretty interesting. Here we got Bryce Forbes up 8-2 over Gavin.
Yeah, still in the early stages of the match. It's 10-10 Washington that last round. Yeah, I like watching Bryce play a lot.
Man, he's pretty good. He's pretty entertaining. He's I remember if it was Mesquite. I think it was Mesquite. Pretty sure it was. He was playing against a young guy out of the Tyler, Texas area, and the guy was up like 15-0 or 15-2, and he just started slow playing, taking his time between bags, counting 10, 12 seconds before he threw, and it completely disrupted that other guy's momentum and timing. And he didn't score another point.
Smart move.
It was super smart. It wasn't illegal. He was within the time restraints that he needed to throw the bag in. Oh, there's something wrong with that monitor.
Still waiting or watching?
Yeah, let me go,
Johnny.
Let me go.
Johnny on the spot, tech support, man. That's what I'm talking about. These Rokus are out of control. Out of control, Rokus. Over on lane 1, Jace Rodriguez and Zeb Smith. And winner of that plays Flo Zamora in the Tier 2 Open Elite. Jace is up 10-0. That's a good bag from Gavin. We just given Bryce some, nice compliments, and Gavin was next. So let me just start there. Very accurate. And man, he can throw hard without making it look hard. Oop, that kind of counts as a throw, so he's not going to throw. All right, good move. 9 on 8.
All right.
Thanks, Johnny.
Hey, that's had it that particular monitor went out earlier. I had to go in there and try to figure out how to get it back up, and I'm not the most technically advanced person there is, so I stood around pushing this remote for a minute or two, and Fletcher Johnson walked up and said, "Hey, man, you need some help?" I said, "No, man, I know exactly how to push these buttons. I just don't know what they're supposed to do."
I just like standing here in front of the TV.
He went over here within 3 seconds. He had it figured out. He knew exactly what he was doing, more so than I did.
Is he a CO or regional?
Fletcher Johnson?
Yeah.
He is not. He just plays. He's not playing today. He was signed up to play. However, he was just all week he just wasn't feeling very comfortable about playing. So he decided to back out since they had people on the waiting list. He's playing doubles tomorrow.
Oh, cool. Nice guy. I'm going to
Super
change
nice
the battery
guy.
real quick.
Bryce with a 9-4 lead over Gavin. Going into round number 12. Gavin with a 10 right now in PPR. Bryce with a 10-4-5. This round may mess that up as they got bags stacked up in front. Airmail by Gavin Canó is good. From way downtown. Bang. Bryce Forbes with the airmail going back to back. Minimized. 10-8 round for Gavin. Makes it 9-6. Sorry about that. I got a little dramatic, a little excited about those airmails. Bag for bag so far this round. Just rapid fire bag for bag. 10 for Gavin. Bryce does the same. 10-10 wash.
Who do you got on this game?
I think Bryce is going to do it. I mean, I don't know why I would say Bryce over Gavin, but I mean, just because he's ahead right now, so that's
Yeah, good call. The power went out. It's Bryce.
I mean, he's ahead, so I'm a front runner. That's funny. We left earlier and got something to eat. Went to a place called Spanky's.
Wow.
Had a burger. It was pretty good.
What was dessert? If you know
I didn't. But they had a. It was real close to the university, and the person that I went with was a graduate of the university here. 10-10 wash there.
Are you talking about Chad?
I was talking about Chad Jacobson.
Yeah. He picked a place called Spanky's. You don't say.
Yeah, him and his lady friend and me and John and Mason Terry, we all went over there to eat with them and had a good time chatting. Always learn stuff from those guys. And then
always some kind of inside detail that they have an insight on that we just don't see
well,
from the outside.
You know, I don't talk to those guys that much about some of the innards of the ongoings of the organization. So today was pretty interesting to sit there and listen to them talk because they, the Terrys are bag makers, and they have to deal with Chad all the time. So business wise,
bag breakers. That's funny.
Because
they're the bag brokers.
Yeah, and it was funny whenever they first started getting into that part of the cornhole. They played, and then they started buying bags, and they would buy up every bag that seemed like they could buy
and upsell it,
and they would resell it.
Yeah, and
they got to doing really well with it, and they finally became bag makers, and they got a great setup out there in Lindale, Texas, East Texas area, just north of Tyler. They have a shop, great equipment, and they have a family member, a nephew, or I believe a nephew that works a few days a week, and they have another guy that works there a few days a week as needed, and they make bags for them. And they have, like I said, they got some great equipment to make them, and they make theirs, and they make them for some other people too. But they've done pretty well. They've done pretty well with it.
I'm trying to figure out what this sign says in the background. I think it says "Hi, Brittany." Special shout out if that's you on the cardboard sign. They're not really holding it up right now.
Oh, was it in the stands over there?
Yeah.
The people over there had it up?
Yeah.
Nice.
Back and forth we go. That lead is dwindling. It's 9-7. Bryce has a 2-point lead on Gavin. We're not quite at the halfway point of the match yet, which is where things start to get interesting. You can make less mistakes.
It's a smart bag by Gavin right there. There's a mistake.
Ooh, not going in.
You were exactly right. You're talking about making mistakes, and he put a blocker and forced Bryce into an airmail situation, and he missed it.
Yeah, we got a lead change, so who do you got now, Johnny?
I think Gavin's going to do
I'm starting to lean more towards Gavin.
I mean, this game has been pretty tight. I mean, it's going into round number 18, so they've been playing a little bit.
They're getting warmed up, starting to feel each other out. I think this is where the strategy starts coming in. But as far as rounds go, maybe round 10 you start putting in some strategy. But not at 18.
Start filling out your opponent, kind of figured out what they've been doing.
Yeah. See how fast they go for that airmail. Like how long does it take them to make a decision to do that?
Right. Wow.
Whoops. That's a mistake.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting. I think he just stood short. Bryce is going to capitalize on that.
When I was changing that battery, they went airmail all-out assault.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you remember? It was like 3 in a row.
Yeah. That was a great shot right there. Tried a little reverse cut action. Unfortunately, drug one of Canó's with him. Still got 2 out of it. It's a 12-10 round.
Yeah, now we're leaning a little more towards Bryce.
Yeah, Bryce is up 11-10. I mean, I'm really thinking he's going to probably win it.
Definitely closest.
Oh, man. Dylan Turpin's up 4-1 over Sammy over on court number 15.
Yes, he is.
Dylan has been really, really hot. Like right now, he's throwing at 11.14. Sammy's throwing a 10.71. That's how, Dylan's just been killing it the last couple of games.
Wow, court number 13, A.J. Sims and Chase Lester. A.J. is up 7-0.
Dang.
In the early part of the game.
Zach Harris, 2017 lead over Levi. Haddock.
And Cannon Hatcher has knocked out Mason Vega, who we haven't really seen in a long time.
I called a game of his earlier.
Yeah, I mean, in Signature Series, I haven't seen Mason in a long time.
And he was amazing in Denton about 3 years ago.
Yep.
He was playing with Ernest Herrera, and he was phenomenal that day. But he just didn't seem to be as sharp today. 11-10 Bryce. Some points are going down here. I think Gavin had a one off. That's a 10-9 round. Makes it 12-10 going into round number 20 for Bryce Forbes. There's a mistake. Grabbed his head right away.
Instantly scratches the back of his neck through the hoodie.
Yeah.
He's done that a few times. I'm wondering what's going on back there.
I think he's got long hair.
I can't remember. I thought he does too, right?
Yeah, he's got a big old mullet. He's got a big old long mullet back there, and it's probably bothering him a little bit.
If there's anything wrong with that.
I mean, he's kind of contradicting. If he thinks it's cold in here, he's got shorts on.
I don't feel cold. That's a good push.
It was a good.
Gavin to do the same. Got it. Slick side.
He did. Bryce Forbes out of Louisiana.
They're going to fix that score. It's 12-12. You know, I, at this point, I don't know who's going to win.
Man, it's up in the air right now.
Anybody's game. Could go either way. But 9 points will get you the W. And into the King Seat match. We don't know who they're going to be playing against yet. Sammy Soto's up 7-4 on Dylan.
AJ defeated Chase Lester.
Oh, that was
67-0.
67. Woo!
He's got Levi Haddock next. Levi came back and beat Zach Harris 21-20. Who has a heck of a game there.
21-0 on Chase Lester. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's a beatdown. Canó and Forbes, here we are tied 12-12. The winner gets the winner of the Sammy Soto Dylan Turpin game with currently 7-4 lead for Sammy Soto. See if Dylan has cooled off a little bit. He had a 4 in there. Sammy, that's where Sammy was. It was 4-1 Dylan. Sammy got a 6-piece to go up 7-4.
Man, I'll tell you who's hot today. Adden Black in Tier 2.
Is he?
Holy cow. He is absolutely steamrolling the competition.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He won 21-1 in the King Seed match against Flo Zamora.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's on fire.
Without even really looking like he's trying that hard.
Man, yeah, I'm thinking Bryce is going to win this one. He's up 14-12 at this point.
It's leaning that way. Yeah.
You know, he's only got to get 7 more points. That was a heck of a shot there by Gavin on the slick side.
Up we go.
Oh, that's not good. Here's a bar of soap action going on here.
He throws it hard. He got them all to go. All right. Bryce was figured.
Yeah, I think Bryce was expecting a bar of soap. But the way that bag was sitting up, maybe it wasn't the best situation for Gavin. 2 more makes it 16-12.
I kind of think he went for it too. The velocity he threw just went a little short.
Yeah.
Good little get around from Bryce. And through the middle goes Gavin.
Nice sack.
Kind of going back for back here. Not a whole lot. Never mind.
Oh, announcer's curse.
Yeah, that's all my fault. That's
Dang.
2 more. Not quite leaning towards Gavin yet. He can make believers out of us in about 3 points. He's just going to fix the board, kind of kick it back behind the line a little bit.
There's a stall tactic by Bryce, I believe. Maybe not.
Nah.
He likes to do stuff like that. But
about a 1/4 inch to the left.
Anthony Delgado, if I told you he was playing against Cannon Hatcher, who do you think would be winning?
Probably Cannon, but I see the score right here in front
When
of me.
you think that Cannon would be winning that?
I would think, but it's cornhole.
19-11 Anthony Delgado. That's a surprise.
It's cornhole, man. Anybody can win.
I guess.
Not me, but somebody out there is going to win.
Oh, just a little bit short. That hurt.
That was bad cornhole physics right there.
What a shot. Nice sack by Bryce Forbes. This is critical here.
Yeah.
Because he's got to make this bag and hope Bryce misses his last one because that's a 5 spot.
He does not.
He just needs to put it on the board.
Yeah, on to win. And
that's it. 10-5 round. That's it.
He really pulled that hand back.
Unless another bag went off the back that I don't know about.
We were looking at the score. It might be entirely possible.
There was some bags off the back. There was some bags off the back. Instead of getting that, he only got, yeah. He got a 2 spot there. And I thought he had a 10-5, but it was 7-5. I saw him. I didn't see the bag sitting behind the board.
No, me either. We couldn't possibly. New life for Gavin. Still in it.
Good shot there.
Bryce with that kind of like underhand flick, I guess you call it. It's interesting style of throw.
Whoop. You let that one way short. Wow.
Whoa.
Nice sack by Gavin Canó. Ties it up. Should be 10-6. A 4-piece. Makes it 18-18, I believe.
Who knows who's going to win?
I mean, I have no idea who's going to win this game. Going into round number 26. What a match.
That was a good shot. That was that skip shot. These pros do so well. There's a certain spot on the board. If you hit it just right, it just over the bags and somehow goes in the hole. Got another battery to change. I'll be right back.
All right. Twelves. Going into round number 27. 18-18 here. Bryce Forbes, Gavin Canó. Sammy Soto against Dylan Turpin. Up 15-8. Sammy. Good try to collect that one by Gavin. Back block by Bryce. perfectly placed.
That whip throw.
That might be the ball game here if he don't get one of those bags to go. He wants a timeout.
Timeout. Gather yourself.
I don't know why he wants a timeout other than he just wants to take a second to gather his wits about him.
Do you think he hangs in or goes in here? Because you can't necessarily block.
No, because Gavin could airmail. He's going to go in best he can without trying to knock in any of Gavin's. But Gavin's got an airmail here and hope he drags one. If he misses, it's over.
Up. Pro gets one.
Cornhole player right there, ladies and gentlemen.
His face kind of says it all. Bryce is not in the hole.
I had an opportunity to grab a couple there, but left it right.
What a shot from
clutch
Gavin.
shot by Gavin, wasn't it? Wow.
He knew what he was going to do before Bryce even threw.
Yeah. A little strategery there by Bryce.
Strategery.
18-18. Going in around number 77. Not really, but it seems like it's 28.
Tough miss right there.
Yeah, that just is going to be a little bit, maybe too much for him to get after that one. He just keeps pushing it further away.
Bryce still needs to do his job.
Oh my goodness, good Gardner. What a gash, what a miss. Stays alive.
There we go, 10 on 10 again.
Bryce is disgusted with himself.
Pull that hoodie off, man. Let the mullet fly.
Let it fly, Ronnie. Let it fly.
Unless he's saving it for a king seat match or something.
Did you pick up on that comment I just made?
Yes, but...
Let it fly, Ronnie. Instead of let him fly, it's let him run, Ronnie. Let him run. You know what movie that's from?
No, I wish I could tell you. I'm sure I've probably seen it.
Secretariat. Whenever Secretariat was running around and
I've seen it one time.
She said, Ronnie, let him run, Ronnie. Let him run. Let them locks fly, Bryce. Let them fly. So strategy right here, right? Well, back block.
Kind of, but he's on the right. But it's enough of it.
Now Gavin's got a bag that's kind of hanging. He wants to take a look at it. That's a good choice. Because there's a bag that's hanging right in front of Bryce's bag. Now Bryce has got a chance to collect that bag, and I think he knows it.
And there's a lot of you can't see it on screen, but yeah, there's a bag practically in the hole.
Mm-hmm.
How much of that bag do you think is in the hole? Most of it?
Yeah. From my angle, all I see is just a little bit hanging outside the hole. And it's like one of Bryce's bag is sitting on top of it.
Roll.
That bag's going. It's going. As soon as the board hits the bag hits the board, it's going to fall.
Timeout from Bryce. It's not moving right now, but it is ready to drop.
He's got to go slick side push, keep it tight right down the middle to collect both of those.
Yes. That bag of Gavin's on the right, on the South Texas part. That could mess it up. If it touches that bag just a little too much, it's going to take all the speed out of it.
Knock it over.
Yeah.
Tricky little shot here.
You got to give it enough to go through.
He decided not to throw that last bag, just give up one.
Yeah.
That might have been a pretty smart play.
That's twice he's done that this match.
Has it?
Not thrown his fourth bag, at least twice. Oh, there's Chad in the background. Red Raider. That board is 2 inches short of 27 foot. And nobody cares.
Well, they're pretty focused on that little hole that's in the top part of that board.
Ooh, hanging in. Here we go. They're going to drop.
That's a mistake by Gavin.
Gavin off to the right.
But he's okay. He can finish with a 10 and only give up 2.
True.
Not that way.
Yeah, he was poised to win.
Well, like I said, Bryce was who I thought was going to win it.
And that is game. Yeah, that was who he said first.
That was who I was leaning on winning that game. So Bryce is going to play the winner of Sammy and Dylan, with Sammy up 19-8 over on court number 15, I believe, going in around number 20. Sammy's throwing at a 10.89 and Dylan's at a 10.32. They're just making bags, basically. Losers bracket.
Over on lane number 1, Jace Rodriguez took a loser bracket win to go against Flo Zamora in the loser bracket final. 21-20 over Zeb. That was close.
Oh, wow.
Just like down to the last bag.
Dang. Levi Haddock beat A.J. Sims. What would you think the score would be?
Oh, I'd say it's pretty tight. He was down 7-0. Maybe 21-12.
Let's go 21-0.
No, wait. I almost cussed on the
Levi is moving on. He plays the loser of
Oh, my God.
Sammy and Dylan. And I believe Dylan put Levi in the losers bracket. He did. So that'd be a heck of a match.
Yeah,
Sammy
Drew
goes on to
Dixon.
beat Dylan. Dylan's got to play Levi next.
What about Drew Dixon over there with Logan Chamberlain?
14-6 lead. Whew. I think I'm going to go catch a little bit of that.
Yeah, the
I'll be back in a little
protege.
bit.
All right, good idea. Welcome back to lane 2. You were already here. Welcome back to me, I suppose. Sammy Soto, Bryce Forbes. Here we go. 4-0. Sammy, early lead in the early stages of the game. So early, it hasn't even put the stats up yet. This is the king seat match. This is it. This is what you've been waiting for. Whoever wins this, you won't see him play again until tomorrow night in the super final. Six nothing Sammy. Nice shot. Oh my God, he landed behind the blue bag. That was a good one from Bryce too. One went a little left. It landed a little left. What a pickup. Maybe he can get this. No, he touches it. Bryce trying to get on the board, and he does. 6-2. Johnny's watching that Logan Chamberlain Drew Dixon match. I was over there earlier too watching it. Until I saw we had a game over here. I was like, ooh, I want to see that one. Talked to Levi Haddock a little bit. He walked by and said, hey man, 21-0 on AJ Sims. Why you gotta be like that? No, I got lucky. I got lucky. Real humble kid. I'm sure it was still tightly matched despite the score. I mean, you can score 1 or 2 points every round and still have it be close like that each round, but the score won't always reflect. Up we go from Bryce, and he bounces off the back. Put a lot of heat on that bag. Sammy, he's going to try and sneak in the right side. I think we're going to see a cut shot here. Exactly that, and he gets in pretty clean. Those bags started to move, then they stopped. Perfect shot from Sammy Soto. Bryce off to the right. Sammy can get down the middle. He replaces his own bag. Bryce does the same, but to Sammy's bag. He doesn't like that much. That could extend the lead a little bit here. Sammy's working the outside lane. Bryce wants to pick it up. He goes off the back. This could be huge. It's 6-2 right now. Oh, I'm sorry, 12-2. 12-3 for 7. That's not math. 12-3 is 9. 20-2 in the king seat match. Sammy Soto absolutely decimating Bryce Forbes. 20-2 right now. Bryce cannot miss. He cannot give up a point. Sammy will retain first bag for the remainder of this match. Well, this round. That didn't make any sense. Bryce needs to get first bag and not give it up. That's more what I meant. Hard throw. Sammy kind of blocking the middle, kind of not. Tough shot. Got one to go. It's an 8-on-8 wash. He stays alive. Battery's dead. Still 20-2. 10-on-10 walk. Nope, game over. Sammy Soto moving on to the finals in the King seat. Handily. Yeah, Bryce just walked away. He's like, I'm not in a good mood right now. Bryce has one more game to win to get back to the finals. Get back on stage for tomorrow night. Okay, any games coming up? I think Levi was walking over to his match. Yeah, they're on court 15. Levi, Haddock, and Dylan Turpin. Ooh. Ooh, court 14. Logan Chamberlain has taken the lead against Drew Dixon. It's 18-16. 2-point lead for Chamberlain. Close game. Winner plays Anthony Delgado. That'll be right here on court number 2. And it looks like it's going to be pretty soon. I want to just put the glasses on and watch from here and just check out the body language. Logan saying, I didn't like that shot. I'm sure somebody is like Facebook live streaming that match. So court number 1, Jace Rodriguez, Flo Zamora. That is the losers final. Winner goes to the final later tonight. Jace is up 10-7 on court number 1. Moving right along here. It's only 7:41. There's still a good number of games to play in the Tier 1. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more games in Tier 1. In addition to the 2 that are going right now. It's tied. Logan and Drew. It is tied 18-18. And Dylan Turpin has a 5-0 lead on Levi Haddock early in their game. They just started. So I'm going to switch over to lane 1 and call that Jace and Flo game. Come on over if you want to join. Okay, pretty exciting stuff getting started here. Delgado, Chamberlain. Two to one Delgado. Now we're still we got a ways to go to get to see who's in the loser bracket final. Winner of this plays Gavin Canó. That'll be tough. There is no shortcut to the top step in this division, especially where these two are standing. Logan's got two up front and a block behind from Delgado. Spells trouble. Able to almost rodeo a bag. He kind of flipped off the back. Delgado takes care of the other one for Logan. How kind and generous. And he's in. That's a 10-10 wash. Great round. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, and we're stuck with a wash. Letting him fly. Good block. Goes through it all. Ooh, that's not going to work. Oh, that's really not going to work. He said, what? That's uncommon for both of them. That's going to be a point for Logan to tie it up at 2. Logan off to the left of the hole. He's thinking about collecting that. Looks like it's within his range. He's not far away. He is not far away. Delgado. I've been saying Flo for the last 20 minutes on lane 1. That's a good airmail. Little short. Still able to get in clean. Delgado right behind him. No hesitation. Whoa! We're going under the stage for that one. That's a 7 spot. Oh, what a round. 9-2. Come on. Delgado, sportsman, going to get Logan's bag for him. How kind. How kind. That's what it's all about, folks. Logan takes the hoodie off. About time. I don't know why he had that on. He's more of just the shorts and a shirt kind of player. Delgado looking for a roll. It rolls to the right. Logan wants to go through, I bet. No, he goes behind on the slow side. And behind again from Delgado. There is a lane. What a shot. They moved a lot to the back. I think Logan's bag could still tumble a tad depending how this bag lands. No, it didn't move. He's going slow side. Let's see what he does here. Blocks up the middle for a loss of 2. Or a gain of 2. 9-4. Back and forth we go. Johnny's back. Get Johnny up here in a second. Down the middle. Brother, welcome back.
Hey, thanks. Had to get around, stretch my legs a little bit, watch a game or two.
So you watched the whole Dixon and
yes.
How about that finish?
Did you watch it?
From here, I looked at the score.
Logan just puts pressure on you, and you can't never relax with him because he's such a competitor.
Yeah, he never really shows any cracks, I guess. He doesn't show any weakness. Like, oh,
No.
man. Throws it back down. No, he never does that.
Well, he gets frustrated a little bit from time to time, but he doesn't show it like most people do. I was talking to somebody a minute ago while we were watching and informed me on something he told somebody. Somebody asked him how much he practices, and he says about 3 hours a day. I practice 3 hours a day. Now, I might play, but I practice 3 hours every day. And somebody said, man, that's ridiculous.
No, it's not.
And he said, well, wait a minute, hear me out.
Oh, pro.
I mean, your job, how many hours a week do you work at your job? He said 8 hours a day. So, well, I do mine 3 hours a day. This is my job. This is my only way of making income. So that's a different perspective, for sure. And it tells. I mean, he has such great control of his bag and his shot. We watched him, me and another guy were sitting watching. He made 2 or 3 bags, reverse cut type shots where he had no angle. It's just, he's amazing. I mean, he really is.
They go in.
He is an amazing cornhole player.
Which we don't say lightly.
No, there's not very many. He don't have very many peers, to be honest with you. I mean, he has a lot of guys he plays against, but they're not on his level.
And then there's the off-the-board Chamberlain, who's just as like an ambassador of the sport. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's
picks up the people up and comings and is not afraid to show them what to do.
Yeah.
Always a sportsman.
You know, I tell people this. I played in a random draw tournament in College Station one time with his mom. He was probably a teenager at the time. I didn't even see him there. It's just, but she was good.
Yeah, she played in the TCL.
Tracy Chamberlain. Yeah, she's a player.
She went pretty far.
He's up 14-9 over here. Anthony Delgado, going into round number 10 here.
Yep.
He's shooting at about a 9.44 clip. He dirties up, so that 9.44 is pretty good. It's a loser bracket game. The winner gets to play Gavin Canó.
Yeah. So they're
wow, big game over there
for the wicked.
Big game over there on court 15. Dylan Turpin and Levi Haddock, 18-17. Levi. Yeah, Levi just won it. Wow, what a game!
All right.
So Levi will play the winner. He's got a couple of games. He's got this game. Whoever plays Gavin. The winner of that game is going to Levi Haddock. Sammy beat Bryce Forbes 21-2. Gosh, wow.
There were some big rounds in there, and a lot of mistakes from Bryce, really.
Oh, he threw a 5, a 3, a 6. Yeah, I can see that. Whew. Well, Sammy's in the king seat, which isn't a surprise. And I've watched him throw some bags on Facebook. He had video live feed, and he was he was on another level. Whenever I was watching the bags that he was throwing, what he was doing was just crazy. Just crazy.
All right, we're all set for finals here, broadcast-wise. So those streams will start at 9:30, even though I think the game started at 10. Wow, 19-9. Okay.
Bang.
Okay, guys.
He's
like, oh, jeez.
Yeah, that last round was a 8-3 round. That's a 5-piece for.
Or 8-5.
Yeah, for Logan to. They're gonna fix it.
$17-9. 2 corrected rounds. So if you're looking on the TV there on the stream, see where those yellow boxes are? Those are rounds they went back and corrected.
Had to edit them.
Yep. Yeah. Where'd you eat lunch at again?
Went to a place called Spanky's. It's
That's right.
Right over there in the middle of the university area. One of the little college restaurants. They have unbelievable fried cheese sticks. Bigger than normal.
Mozzarella sticks?
Well, yeah, but they're bigger than normal, and the crust is just different than you'd get any other place.
Are we talking about girth or length?
They're big. They're like 4 or 5 inches long, and they're probably the size of a
We don't want to say maybe a hot dog.
No, more like a broad.
Wow.
They're really big, thick like that, with that really good, nice crust on them. The cheese was real.
Melts in your mouth.
It's just light, kind of a light cheese instead of kind of a chewy, thick, chewy, and it just dissolved. It was really, really good. Watch the composure right here. That was tough because Delgado took a step thinking it was the last bag, and he took a step forward, and Logan still had a bag. And he feels, I'm telling you, that's something that would mess Logan up a little bit. He is not really, he knows he didn't do it on purpose. But
no, and he's not going to let it be an issue.
He won't say that's the reason he lost the game, but you can tell that whenever I watched him do that, whenever I saw Anthony accidentally step forward, it's an honest mistake. I mean, I've seen people do it. I've done it, where you just lose track of who has last bag, and he just did it. But 17-13. Anthony's throwing back-to-back 12s.
Good bag from Logan there to bully and kind of careen into the inside the lane.
And that's a smart bag. A roll shot here is what I'm expecting.
Maybe a rodeo. You know he does that.
He tried to do it. He threw an airmail, and he did. 9-8 gets a point, makes it 18-13. I was talking with a guy or two a minute ago about what they were going to eat for dinner tonight. I thought about maybe trying to slip away, going to grab something to eat before the finals tonight. But
how far away was that Spanky's? You had to drive there?
Yeah, we had to drive there. I don't know how many miles away it was. It's probably about a 7 to 10 minute drive through a neighborhood because you had to go through a lot of stop signs.
Okay.
But it wasn't too bad.
Too far for me. It's outside my walking radius.
Yeah, it's definitely outside. You're not going to walk there.
Airmail drag.
What a shot by Logan Chamberlain.
That puts the pressure on.
That there ought to do it. Just back block it here. But the problem is if you back block, that's what he knows, because he knows if he back block it, Anthony can go slick side and push the whole pile. So he's probably going to
maybe come up short.
He just lays up behind it. That's smart. But he's going to push the pile here. Airmail. And throws a grenade. He didn't really have much of an effort on that one. It didn't look like.
2-bag drag though.
Wow.
Come on.
Hey man.
Logan's chirping.
I had to holler at him. That was good stuff.
Great stuff. Gavin Canó coming up here next against Logan Chamberlain. Two pros head to head. This is what we come here for. I didn't want to say live for.
This is what it's all about, though, right?
Yeah. So we wait. I think we're going to see some high-flying shots. That's what we're going to see. The tactics are different at this level that they play at. Like the first bag is, oh yeah, sure. First bag is like, you don't just throw it in the hole. You got to use all four to make something happen. Logan's going to get a few practice rounds. There comes Gavin. Two Texas failures making it to the big shots. Gavin's already had a few games up here on lane 2. Rounders and brackets, and here he is again, vying for his life in the tournament. It is Levi Haddock beats Dylan Turpin 21-17. Levi Haddock waits the winner of this game. So, yeah, the winner of this plays Levi Haddock. The winner of that plays Bryce Forbes. The winner of that plays tomorrow night in the finals. And the winner of that gets the big money. Big trophy And big bragging rights as TCL number 4 Signature Series Lubbock, Texas Elite Tier 1 champion. That's the top tippity-toppitest that it gets here. We want to thank Lubbock Sports for helping with this event. Choctaw Casino Resort in Durant. You can check out the league finals. Choctaw Casinos. Durant. Venue was really awesome there last year. I had a good time despite some problems I was having. Everything else was awesome. Lubbock is great every time we come here. Like I said earlier, you might have missed it, but we got 4 streams going right now. 3 right here, and then Cerberus Media, a.k.a. Daniel Swartzlander. He's over there in the other room on, I think, court 64 or 67. But they got a whole setup, like a single-lane, full-blown setup with overhead cameras, full commentary, replay, you name it. They got it going on, giving it the full single-lane attention, which we hope to bring here to center courts soon enough. It's just some equipment that's holding us back, and that's it. Here's Sammy giving a nod and a smile at the camera. Excuse me. Let's see what's going on. Sammy is still in it. All right, Sammy. That's what we like to hear. And we're about to be game on. Yep. Bag spin, Slake side. Logan winning the bag spin. Here we go. First bag in the air. And it's a block. A block somewhat on Gavin's side, who was a right-handed player who has to manage that bag. He goes for the flip-flop, doesn't like it. That was his first bag. Now they're both trying to navigate that block from Logan. Airmail time or roll. What do you think?
Roll.
Slick side?
Clean up. You know, you may not have heard it, but some of the players, there's a difference in these boards.
These are newer than the other ones.
They have a little bit of a bounce to them. A lot of the players complain about it. And, good shot. I'm wondering what kind of adjustment these guys have to make with their throw on these particular boards like this.
Good question. I wonder what they would adjust, like the angle of the bag?
Either that or the depth, how far they throw it. If they throw it deeper or throw it harder, or I'm not sure because it bounces more on these boards.
It does make for some interesting gameplay, though. See a lot more of those skip shots.
Yes.
I love those. Like that roll right there from Gavin Canó. Logan starting to stack them.
Good shot from that angle. Wow.
Slick side looking for a push. He hits the front lip. Oh, what a shot from Gavin. That's interesting. It's just sitting right on top. What's he going to do? Up. Goes everywhere but the hole.
Man.
Bright side, he didn't throw one off the back, so he's not going to give up too much. Only 4. Gavin takes 4. All right, Johnny, I got a trivia question for you. And you can't look. You got to say your answer while you're looking at your phone. How many people... No, you got to look down.
Oh, okay.
All right. How many people on this row standing up have their arms crossed?
7.
All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And a half. And a half. She's the half with the drink in her hand. Johnny... Tell him what he's won.
You won a new car.
Wow.
It's funny. Hey, there's Kelly Hatcher up there on the main podium over there. Shout out to Kelly Hatcher. living in Huntsville, Alabama, made the trip out here this week.
Hatcher?
Kelly Hatcher.
Wells.
Kelly Wells. What did I say, Hatcher?
Yeah.
I said
What did you hear?
Kelly Wells out of Huntsville, Alabama.
At that last SIG, I was talking to him. He was helping me get around town with all the ice and stuff. Plus, we were staying kind of far from the venue.
Yeah.
So he was chauffeuring me. Telling me about Caddo Lake.
Yes.
And they told me about the movie they filmed there recently.
Yes.
And it had just come out like a month before.
That's right.
So I hopped on HBO Max and watched it that night.
Oh, wow.
Love that movie. I watched it again.
Did you really?
That same night. I watched it on the plane home. I watched it 2 more times when I got home.
Come on.
And I made my wife watch it with me.
Are you
again.
serious?
And she liked it. Real good movie.
What in the world? Good shot by Logan there. What was those bags going to fall by the time they get there? What was it about it that you liked so much about it?
It was good acting. Okay, the story is not outlandish. I mean, a little bit. You can find holes, but they did well to make it believable, which I liked. And it's just really neat, and it's a good story too.
I have not seen it.
It's more relevant towards like human psychology, how people would act in a certain. You say like, well, if that was me, I would have done this, this, and this. But the reality is, when you see it, it's like, okay, that makes sense. I don't want to give away spoilers, but generally, we're all locked into one train of thought at any given time.
Watch this shot.
Nothing's
here.
going to sway us. So is this a bar soap?
I didn't throw it firm enough.
More like hotel soap.
Well, I just know I've been out there at that Caddo Lake numerous times. I have friends that had a house out there, and we would go out there for the weekend. Real nice house. His parents had a beautiful, beautiful house out there, and we would go out there on their pontoon boat, and we would just putz around on the pontoon boat. And sometimes we would go one direction. You could go real scenic, pretty area, or you could go the other way, which is still scenic and pretty, but you could reach a little town called Jefferson, Texas, which is kind of a historical town out there in the East Texas area. And you go in there and get out and dock your boat and go in there and to a couple restaurants and eat or have a drink or whatever. Just a real fun time, and it's beautiful out there. It's really just a beautiful area, beautiful lake. Gavin.
They really showcase that in the movie, too.
Yeah, Gavin, 13-0 lead here.
Yeah, Logan's been throwing him off the back. These blocks are really messing him up. Perfect blocks from Gavin every time, and it's forcing that hard shot, and that's what's happening. It's not working out.
Just not as sharp as he was the previous game that we watched out, because he made some shots that previous game that were ridiculous.
Yep. I'm going to do one thing for him. I'm going to switch their names.
Okay. 15-0, Gavin. Here in Lubbock, Texas, going into round number 7. Gavin's thrown okay. I mean, it's not like he's just tearing it up, but he's just capitalized on some misses that Logan has made. Like right there, he threw a bag that pushed, that the bag he threw went off. That's going to give possibility of 3 points here. Make it an 18-0 lead for Gavin. That's a greatly, well, he's going to see if he can get around this one. He goes airmail, misses it. That's 3 more. That's 4 more. It's 19-0. Woo. Did not see this coming, the way Logan's been playing. But I don't think this one's going to be over. Don't think this one's going to be over. 19-0, Gavin Canó over Logan Chamberlain. Gavin, a miss right there. Went for the slick side push, missed it. Logan did the same thing. Wow, that's the ball game.
Yeah,
that's gonna be the game.
Yeah.
Wow, I did not see this coming at all.
No, not at this score. You know.
That bag's is it gonna fall?
No, it's not. So
Wow.
that's a 6-on-7 actually. Logan's on the board, right? No, he's not.
That's ball game. It just didn't seem like Logan was in it like he was other games that I watched him play today.
He kept getting forced to make those really hard shots and wasn't making them like he normally. But they were hard shots. These are like 2-bag pickups with 4 in front of you. And it's like, how do you do that?
I watch people play, and I've played, and you have people that you throw against that you feel either confident against or not confident against. It just depends. But Logan, I would think he would be confident against anybody.
Yeah.
But Gavin's going to be the same way. He's not going to be. He's not going to feel any type of nervousness or pressure by who he's playing. Neither one of them are. But
it was a blowout. That
just didn't seem like Logan was the same Logan that I just watched the game before.
You don't see 21-0 in open tier 1.
I don't know that I've ever seen Logan get beat like that. But nevertheless, Gavin, Levi, Haddock.
Ooh. Now this will be interesting. Can Gavin run the same strategy, blocks, forcing hard shots? Will that work on Levi, who is known for making really, really, really hard shots?
Yeah, Levi just had a battle with Dylan Turpin a while back, beat him 21-7. Before that, he beat A.J. Sims 21-0.
So take back what I said about 21-0's not happening at this level. It's already happened twice.
And A.J. beat Chase Lester 21-0.
That's 3.
And
just rub it in, why don't you?
I'm just trying to find other games that were close. I'm not looking for the blowouts.
Right.
Sammy beat Drew Dixon, who battled Logan over there earlier, beat him 21-0.
Blows my mind how many top players in the U.S. come from Texas.
Man,
and started here.
Isn't it a bunch of them?
It's more than you think.
It is, isn't it? And you see it because you travel a little bit more. I don't ever get outside the country, out of the state. So whenever you go, you see some of the players and how well they do.
Well, being with TCL for obviously not as long as a lot of these people, but I watched a lot of the younger generation come up, like Sammy Soto.
Right.
And then you see these same people at other leagues and organizations, and it's like, hey, I know you.
Yeah.
And I know you're going to whoop everybody's ass because I've seen you play.
Right.
And they do.
Yeah.
You saw what Burton and Chamberlain did in their rookie season.
Gavin's fixing to be up bunch here. He's got that little cut roll shot going. He's going to step out just a hair.
This ain't down and back?
No, this is live, I believe.
Oh.
I saw him spin it up.
Okay.
Wow. Possibility of a 12-10 round. Oh, he hung him up.
Hang on.
Is it going yet?
Yep, there it goes.
Yep.
The suspense.
Gavin's throwing good. Those bags that Levi's throwing are center greens, and they're very sticky. What he was saying earlier.
Let's see how they slide on the stick side here. His are dirty, too. Those are nasty.
They are.
Oh, yeah, those are slow. Jeez. Slick side blows by everything. There's a big contrast on his bag between slow and fast.
For sure.
Just because of the dirt. He's always throwing sticky side. Tries again and goes off the back again.
Wow.
Canó is going to eviscerate in this round.
Wow.
Kind of helps out Levi, though. 6 on 5. That's a point. But it's a point he didn't have before. Two points. 6 on 4. Yep. Mass. First bag in the hole for Canó. Levi skips through the back of the hole. Now he's set up for a tough one. Does he go for it? It's early in the game. What do you think? Airmail drag now or what?
Not this bag.
Well, it's running out of bags. Yeah, here we go. Last bag from Levi. What a shot from Gavin, though.
There it is.
It's clean.
See, I think if he
4.
would have gone slick side and pushed, that front bag at least would have gone. He could have collected that front bag, at least got a 10 instead.
You don't think they bunch?
It might have, but I didn't think that. I mean, I don't, maybe he thought he had a chance to drag it and airmail it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have thrown it. But just do it too pure, I guess.
Yeah, a little bit to the right.
There's another miss. Gavin is just being steady.
Yep. He's having a good time, though. He's getting his smiles and his laughs in there, too. Not being down on himself. Levi might look a little tired, actually, just looking at him right now.
Wow. Man, 12-0. Gavin Canó on a 29-0 run right now.
Yeah. Just 29 points in a row, none given. All taken. And Levi was on the opposite end of this with AJ. But I think Levi's starting to find his throw on these boards with those bags. He's throwing slick side a little bit deeper and getting him in the hole. Not that one, but the one before, yes. Slick side, push, got it, and left. Levi's back on top. Insane. Slick side, there they go. All right, there's a big text. Good round, good round. What would you do if you won Tier 1 Open Series?
What would I do?
Singles. What would you do?
You know, I've been in a position to win a couple of them, and I don't know that I'd do anything different than I normally would. I mean, back whenever I was playing a lot, I probably at 2019, 2020, 2021 I was at my peak, and I felt like I could play with anybody. I won my first senior state championship, and I finished 5th in singles at a state tournament, losing to AJ Sims 21-17. I played really well, and I just expected to do well, you know, and it's just I was pretty relieved when I won. I've won 2 state championships in singles and senior singles. I'm not able to beat these kids, but I was relieved. I mean, it was just a sigh of relief because I think people expected me to win them because I was on top of my game a little bit, and everybody felt like I was the better of all the old guys. Yeah. So I just felt like I had
carrying some hopes on your
I felt
back.
like I needed to win to prove everybody that I could win it, you know. And then whenever I did, I just felt relieved.
And you knew you could do it, and you did it.
Yeah, and I probably could have won
that question. Yeah.
I won 2 in 3 years, and I probably could have won 4 in a row. Good shot by Gavin.
Backside.
Dang.
Woo!
He is.
That was with some flair on it. Oh, Levi with the
Levi Haddock.
To limit it to 2.
17-0.
I like that.
Wow.
Gavin is on a hot streak.
You know, this is who beat Gavin? Who put Gavin in the losers bracket?
Well, it was recent. It's only 2-3 games ago. That would be, well, I'll tell you if you don't find it first.
Bryce Forbes beat him 21-19.
Yes. Yeah, I was watching that. It was close. And if he wins here, he's got to play Bryce Forbes again. He's waiting for him in the loser bracket final.
Good googly boogly.
Levi's got a long way to go. Big Texas ain't going to do it. You got to start scoring.
Yeah, Levi, I don't know if he's got it in him to try to make it come back. It's hard to do it. I mean, you know, whenever you're playing against somebody like Gavin or who's just making bags, he's not missing.
Yeah, he's not doing the strategy side too much. He hasn't even turned that up at all.
I mean, it's just
That's a weak block.
It's so hard to short airmail. Maybe no, he's roll.
Oh, come on.
Why would you airmail when you do that?
Levi's basically in. Here it comes. Big shot.
Airmail.
Up. Boom. Wash it up.
Drug 2 other bags. Unfortunately, one of them was Gavin's. 10-10 wash.
Great throw. He does have a golfer style of throw, like just smooth, you know. Watching a good golf swing, watching Levi Haddock, same thing.
Yeah. Wow. Little roll shot there by Levi. Great collect by Gavin. Get around shot coming by Levi. Missed it short. Airmail by Gavin is what I would do. He's going to roll it though. No, he went up top.
Oh, it's on the back.
Laid on the backside. Put Levi in a little bit of a pickle here.
Yeah, it will probably go if he catches a corner of it. Hard push if he decides to do that.
He goes up.
And off.
Golly, he gets up one.
Just one?
8-7.
Okay.
I think.
Take your word for it. Yo, Johnny on the spot. I mean, you knew how many arms were crossed.
Man, I didn't pay attention in high school, but once I got into girls, I started paying attention.
Once I got in cornhole.
Well, I did not pay attention in high school, and I did not make the best grades, but I didn't bring a Brook home in 4 years, and I passed with a C average, graduated with a C average. Then I went to college, and I didn't have anything to do but study, so I ended up with all A's. You know,
Hey.
It was pretty
Nice.
I knew I could if I just applied myself. I just didn't apply myself in high school. I just enjoyed my high school too much. Had a lot of fun, played around a lot.
Well, you're a smart guy. That's a compliment. Let's get the scoreboard set up for lane one. There we go. Okay.
It's been stuck on 17 and 18 for a while now.
Yes, it has. Levi's been stuck on 0 for a long time. Probably tired of looking at that gaping hole of nothingness.
I say it's been 18 and nothing, 17 nothing. It's been that way for about 6 rounds.
Gavin's trying to close it out. In, gotta be in. Good bag. What are they saying?
And you know, it's
No
pretty
idea.
hard. It echoes just so bad every time they speak. It's so hard to understand what they're saying. I wonder if people just,
Tuning it out? I do.
I'm wondering if they do.
I do. I don't know. Hope that wasn't valuable information.
Levi's got a chance here. Nope, he gave it away. Right when he let it go, it went left.
Yep. Tail as old as time and at least as old as this game because he's been doing that more than once. Kind of thought it'd be a tighter match. Actually.
Oh, well, the last 2 games we watched, we thought they would be better games. Wow, what a shot. He's got to have this.
Not to take away from what Gavin's doing, but
No.
I thought the scores would be tighter.
Sure, for sure.
Gavin's locked in,
Yeah, he is. Playing well.
as the kids say. Lock in. Now, normally Levi makes that. But, yeah, you're right. These bags of his are going pretty slow.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll do her. Yeah. And to seal the deal, it's over. Gavin Canó, Bryce Forbes coming up next. 21-0, 2 games in a row. 21-0. Hello.
Did not see that coming at all. Yep.
All right, let's see if the opponent can score some points on Gavin. He's 42 in a row, unanswered.
Yeah. Wow.
On this court, I mean, who knows what he had before he came here. Well, yeah, he came from the winter bracket, so 42 in a row. Johnny, if you were building a new house, what kind of special features would you be looking for?
Sheesh. I've never thought about that because
top three wish list things like that are within reason.
I want a roomy bathroom, not necessarily roomy, but I want it to be where I have a walk-in shower with tile, and that I have any doors or anything like that type of bathroom. That's a shower.
Oh yeah, with no glass.
Yeah, no glass. You just kind of walk into it where it's the water. You don't have to worry about the water. I want a pretty good sized closet where my wife and she can go her side, I can go to my side. The bedroom doesn't necessarily have to be huge, but it needs to be roomy enough around. I just want some room. Like 2,800, maybe a 3,000 square foot home might be big enough.
Slab or basement?
I've never been in a basement, so I don't know. I mean, I've never had a house with a basement. All I've ever had is slabs. So I know I would like an open floor plan.
I think you're talking barndominium type of thing here.
I have seen some beautiful ones. I like an open floor plan. I do like to have enough room inside where my wife and I, from time to time, will entertain people. We like to have room inside where we can have, plenty of people in there, have plenty of room. And our house that we have now has plenty of room in it. We can entertain. We also have an covered outdoor area. It's not covered in on the side and closed, but it's got a cover on it that is lit up, have lights, and we can play bags, or we can have we have a TV we set up outside, and we can watch ball games or whatever.
Cool.
Whenever the weather's nice.
Sounds relaxing.
It's awesome. I mean, if the weather's nice, we'll go out there and drink our coffee in the morning on Saturday. We have a little fire pit, but we would like to concrete the rest of our pad to the fence and make it where there's a fire pit there, but we haven't done that yet. But that's, I guess, I mean, I'm not, I would like, our kitchen does not have a bar, like an island, an island. I'd like to have an island in our kitchen. We don't have one right now. A friend of mine was a builder up in Minnesota, and he built this spec house that him and his wife lived in until they sold it. And it was a huge house. It was a $700,000-$800,000 home, 2-story, big. And that's where I got the idea of liking the bathroom that they had, the shower. Had a dual sink, dual vanity type sink, mirrors and stuff. His wife could have one, he had the other. Had a big walk-in closet with the shower that I was talking about that you walked in. But it was just roomy. That's one thing I remembered about it being roomy.
Yeah, you feel like you're not going to bump into anything. Kind of walk at your pace and not have to make sharp turns.
I lived in the house that we have now. The house we had before that was small, and we got it we were renting. We got it it was a brand new house that was on the market for 8 or 9 months, and we got a good deal on it, and we figured we could live in it for a few years until we got in a situation where we could sell it and move into something a little nicer, and that's exactly what we did. We lived in it for 3 years, but it was tiny. But it was just me and my wife. It's 3-bedroom, but it was small. The bedrooms were really, really small. And so, but we lived there for 3 years, made $60,000, $70,000 off of it, and used it to paid down payment on our house we got now, and we've been there for 5 years.
Well, heck, 5 years ago, it probably went up a lot in value by now.
It has. There was a guy across the street that was building a house, and his crew members backed into our mailbox and broke it. So we were talking to him about rebuilding our other one, and I just asked him, the house was in the process of being built, and I said, "What's this house selling for?" And he said, what he told me was about 115,000 more than what we bought ours for. And I thought, is that what they're going for now? I said, yeah, they're all in that range. You're living on it. You got a gold mine right here. If you were to sell your house right here, you could sell it for a whole lot, mid threes, compared to what we paid for it. And I told him, I looked over at my wife and said, man, we could sell this house and make a lot of money, but where would you go?
Exactly, that's the other house.
We still had to, if we sold our house, we'd have, and here's the kicker. If we sold our house, we could buy one, but we're locked in at a real low interest rate. We got 3% right now.
Yeah, it's really good.
I think it's over 6 right now. So
it sure is.
Because it's 3% and what we pay for it, our payment isn't necessarily very high. Pretty affordable payment. So we're no rush to leave anywhere now. I imagine in the next month I'm going to have to replace my water heater. Something to do with the water type that in our area where we live.
Hard water.
It eats up the hot water tank.
Well, how often do you drain it and change the anode?
Yeah, I've never done that.
Okay, that's part of it too. That's maintenance, unfortunately. Something about the gas kills our engines. Do you change oil? No.
Yeah, I've never done anything on our water tank, and she talked about wanting to go to a tankless.
Well, there's downsides. I'll tell you about that.
Our downsides that we have is we don't have gas. It would be all electric.
Right.
And they say that that's not the way to go.
It's like it needs 100 amps or something crazy.
So.
And then part 2 is if your power goes out.
Exactly.
You don't have hot water.
Exactly. Yeah,
we thought about
getting a generator, but we're not there yet. A home generator, but we haven't got there yet. So we are looking at replacing our water tank. So we're going to do that probably in the next month or so as well. But it's only $600 or $800, maybe at that.
Yeah, not tragic, and maintenance is not hard on it. Drain it once or twice a year, and replace that anode rod.
So that's where we're at on that. But we'll get there. Meanwhile, we got a 4-3 game. Bryce Forbes over Gavin Canó. It's like they're into round number 6, about to be.
And what about your yard on a build? Would you want like a bigger yard or something?
Compared to what I have now, I got an acre and a quarter right now, and it's plenty.
That's good.
I got wooded lots on all 3 sides of me, and so it's. I've been kind of clearing a little bit out here and there, a little underbrush.
Bryce giving up 2, making it 5-4. Gavin. That would mean Gavin's going to win. 8-4.
That's my
oh, you're real secluded. That's nice.
Yeah, and it's the way it is with all the neighbors in our neighborhood. It's all around, and that's what I like about it.
Okay, yeah. You probably have like almost no sound, like no noise.
It's a little bit, but not a whole lot. It's pretty private, and that's what I like about it. And I have that 18 by 40 concrete pad that I got a cover on now.
Cornholing.
Yeah, if we wanted to. And it's unfortunately, this goes downhill pretty steep.
I see it.
You can't. It's pretty steep, and so there's wash off when it rains. And this is sandy, and you can see that white sand. It just washes on top of my grass, and it's terrible. And so, but that's my house. It's fenced in, but I still got. I mean, it goes from about right here, split that house back there to about right there. So
okay,
that's about my lot right there.
That's really nice.
It's an acre and a quarter, and it's close enough to I-20. We are about 2.5, 3 miles from I-20, just south of it, and access to I-20 can go anywhere. So I like that.
I like those trees all around it.
Man, I do too.
Great.
Now they scare me a little bit because they're tall pine trees.
Oh, the widowmakers?
Man, I'm worried about them falling all the time.
Is that thunder? It's a tree.
We get ice down here, and ice storms in Texas and stuff, and that heavy breaks the wood and the trees and the branches and stuff, and we get tornadoes down here,
True,
so it's kind of scary. Going into round number 8 here, Bryce Forbes scored a 10-8 round that last round to get a couple, but he's still down 8-6. With Gavin Canó, Gavin finally gave up some points after 2 straight shutouts.
Unreal.
The bag throwing in the background has thinned out considerably.
Yes, it has. It's coming up closer to final.
It's 8:40.
I think people are going to get some food.
Yeah, I thought I was going to go, but being that I flew in, I don't have wheels.
I've been walking too. I'm going to walk to Walmart and Walgreens later tonight before I hit the hotel and just get some snackaroos, you know.
Yeah.
Look at Bryce. His facial expressions and body language is comical.
It is. He leans and
he like puffs his cheeks.
Yep. He is.
That's why I like watching him play. He's very animated.
For sure. 10-6, Gavin.
Gavin, not very animated. A little bit of lean from here time to time, but
yeah, pretty stoic, isn't he?
Yeah, the face doesn't change. I like Bryce's follow through. The bag kind of shoots straight up. At least it looks like it on camera. A lot of lift. Flat bag. That's going to be 2 more for Gavin Canó. 12-6. Double the score. Got Gator in the background. Hat says Gator on it.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's Gator.
I was introduced to him about 30, 40 minutes ago. He's from Graham, Texas.
Now, where is that compared to?
It's west of the Metroplex, west of Dallas.
Okay.
I'm going to guess about an hour or so west.
Oh, that's not close.
He is, I learned a little bit about him. He plays a lot of cornhole.
Yes, he does. Oh, yeah. Double 4-bagger. Big tax. A lot of 12s. Gavin throwing a 1091 to Bryce's 1036. So don't go thinking like the skill isn't there this game. It's still, they're throwing close to 11.
Man, that's stupid. Stupid.
I didn't even look at the stats on the last game.
For the tournament, Gavin's throwing a 10.25 for the whole tournament.
That'll win.
That's pretty strong.
What's the highest right
Sammy
now?
Soto's at 10.66.
Yeah, that'll win too. Well, if Bryce can't pull it out here, it's going to be Canó and Soto in the finals. He's got a ways to go, though. 6 more to tie, 9 more to win. And that's going to give up 5.
Wow.
So 17-6 now. What can you do if you're Bryce Forbes right now?
You know, you got to just hope that Gavin gets tired, I guess. I don't know, because he's not missing.
No.
You know, and regardless of whatever shot, wherever you put your blocker, he's heck of a pickup by Bryce Forbes. What a shot!
Now that was crazy.
Wow, he pushed that bag a good 2.5 feet. Well, maybe not 2.5, but a good couple of feet for sure.
Maybe 2.25.
I mean, it was a long way. It was all the way from below the letters. It was sit on the blue between the letters and the throwing man.
He tried to throw a block like super lofty, and it landed so short. He might be struggling with bag speed too on the carpet side.
And I kind of get the feeling that's what happened to Logan.
Yep.
Because I made mention of those guys not always liking the board conditions over here.
And Levi.
Oh wow. Gavin is just steady, right down the middle, putting bags in the hole consistently. There's another.
What is he doing?
Yeah, he was trying to push that bag up there. He's pretty much conceded this game.
Just thrown the game, and
it's over. He knows it.
He'll do it again.
Well, Gavin Canó.
All right, there's your final match, Canó and Soto, tomorrow night. Let the hype train begin.
Yeah, that'll be fun. You know, it's always tough whenever you throw really well on Friday, then you got to sit and go play doubles and everything. You got to try to come back and play singles later on. It's tough. And those guys, some guys like Gavin right now is on fire. I feel bad for him because he'd be tough to beat right now.
Yes. Oh yeah. I mean, 2 21s in a row, unanswered, and then 21-6.
Man.
Against Bryce, who he beat 21-2 or 21-1, not like 5 games ago on the same court.
And the guys he beat were Logan. Wasn't like they were chumps. Yeah.
Nope. The only person he hasn't beat yet, and he's got to do it twice, is Sammy Soto.
That's right.
Got work to do. Well, if we're going to get any food at all, now's a good time to do it.
That's exactly right.
So, check us out. The streams are going to be coming back on after these games are done. Back 9:30, they're going to turn back on at the earliest. And I'm going to hit your button there for you. We'll see you in a little bit.
We'll be back.
Let's go, boy.